Nick holding down the fort over there on Twitch. Hey guys, what's going on? Oh, sorry, that's probably very loud. What's up, guys? Happy Thursday! Happy Thursday! Hi, Key. Hi, Lynn. Verlaine, how are you? How you guys do? Oh, I gotta fix this. Oops. Oh no, the white tint. You know why? It's because I gotta get rid of this. I don't even use the. You know what? I'm done. I barely use this. Once every like. How do I? There you go. There you are, chat. There you are, chat. Oh God, what happened to my displays? Everything is messed. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Has it always been this bright in here? What? That's crazy. What happened to my display over here? Oh my God, everything's ruined. I ruined my entire computer. Oh, it's because... Hold on. Hold on, chat. Scuffed already. How do I make this? I need to change the dimensions. There you go. No, what's it? 1080 by 1920. Where are you? 1440 by 1080. Oh God, no. That's even worse. Portrait. That's not 1440. Oh God. I have ruined my second monitor. That's because 1440. No, that's not right. 1440 by... There you go. I fixed you, chat. There you are. Good morning. Good morning. Let me extend. We're not using the green screen today. So, boop. Boop. What's up, chat? How you guys doing? You good? Are you having a week? Are you having a good week? Oh no, not all my cards. Oh God, these expensive TCG cards are falling. What a mess. Free of the third display. So many expensive cards. Ah. What's up, you guys? Years of therapy and Marco I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Hey, Marco, when will the non-Patreon VGM stream be? It happened last week. You missed it. You missed it. No. Ayo. You missed it. Oh no. What's up, Pursuer? 30 months, bro. Years of following Marco, and I finally joined your Patreon yesterday. Brother, thank you for supporting the channel. It's been a slow month this month. Not gonna lie to you. The support on Patreon makes me feel like I can actually survive. Does this work? We're so back, chat. Look how good you look right now. You look amazing. You look so good right now. Wow. I haven't seen this naked. Look how good you look. What the fuck was that? Why am I getting notifications? Chat, this is a disaster. We're here, though. We're here, chat. Turn off my notifications. This pre-stream is so long. Brother, it's literally been 6 minutes. Get your TikTok brain out of here and relax. What are you talking about? I just got started. I just got here. Pre-stream's going to be another 40 minutes. Don't worry. Now I'm going to do it out of spite. Let me vibe. God damn it. Oh, let me vibe. Have I started playing Deltarune? I have. I have part 1 done, but the problem is I haven't been able to go back. So I haven't been able to who's Vinny? Vsauce? How dare you compare me to that beautiful bald man who I emailed? By the way, just checking. Oh, good. I hope you like it, Nick. It's fun. Well, today's Thursday, so you're here. Look as I gently pat you. Look as I gently pat you, chat. I don't like all this empty space here. Maybe I zoom in. Now I can zoom in again because don't look at my face. I got 18 mosquito bites. You know what's weird? Getting mosquito bites on your bald head. That is a strange sensation. I'm not used to that. On Sunday, we had my family over from Italy. I got bit like 8 times on my head. I was like, bro, what the fuck? This is the worst thing about being bald right now. I've never been bitten on my head before. It is crazy. I was like, what the fuck? This hurts. It hurts. like, ah! This is off coming from here, but I have to ask once, even though I should from... Will I join the council? What does that mean? You can't find the GW3 video? I think I unlisted it. I can't find it either. Wait, what? Well, we'll find it. I'll find it. Have I listened to any Call of Duties? Yeah, I have. What's up, H? What's up, Hmon? You might have noticed a rise of YouTube people with anime characters with red hoods. Brother. Brother, I'm good, brother. I'm gonna just chill here in my corner and not involve myself in I've listened to a bunch of no offense, obviously. Definitely listen to some Call of Duty Zombies stuff, yeah. Have I watched any more Disney stuff? No, my wife's been out of town, so I've been just chilling. I've been playing a game that's not out yet that I can't talk about that I really like, and I've been playing a lot of Mortal Shell 2. I took a day off yesterday because Tuesday I had to travel. It was a very fast turnaround. I got to play a video game early, which I can't talk about, but I was very happy. It was like a dream come true moment. Like that you guys helped me like basically do. So thank you so much for like helping me. I swear if I ever become like jaded, so I was there and the vibes were odd. Like there were other people there And some people were like, I'm not looking forward to playing this game early. And I was like, bitch, if I'm ever jaded about talking about music or playing a video game early, I'm going to quit, because what the fuck? Like, you have the privilege of playing a video game early and you are bitching about not wanting to play it. Like, I get that part of it's like your job. That I understand. But like, you got to just lock that shit in and just get over it, right? Like, that's your job. Like, you get to play video games for free and ahead of schedule. You better shut the fuck up, as far as I'm concerned. So anyway. You visited my city's, you visited your city's opera last week, and my first thought was, I have to. So this is where well, I wish I knew, what were they playing, I wonder. You joined my Patreon recently as well. Haven't suggested music yet because I wasn't sure if I'd be able to oh, well, there is always a VOD. So you should always catch it. You just finished Spider-Man 2018 this week. Oh, isn't it so good? Are you afraid of being jaded from jaded people? If you surround yourself with jaded people, you will become jaded. If you surround yourself with optimistic people, you will be optimistic. I'm telling you right now, like there is I'm too high up. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't want to have to look up to look at you. I got my beard trimmed today. I like that. See? A few inches of negative space. Perfectly centered. You're still like very far away, chat. You're all the way over there. I don't like that. You're too far from me. Oh, the shadows. You see that? Look at how the lighting shifted. Pretty amazing. Yeah, you suggest something. You know what? If you go to the Discord, just open up a Patreon ticket. We can add it to this month. Well, no, this month is next week. Is the last Friday or the last day of the month. Marco, do I do yoga? No, I have a bad back, and my knees are fucked right now. The only jade I surround myself with is war. I'm in another country, of course I'm far. It's true. Yeah, Scuff the Scuff stream. It's not scuffed. It's perfect now. Yeah, create a ticket. We'll take care of it. Return to Kingdom End X4 soundtrack. Are you just saying that out loud, or what are you saying? How's Xenoblade 2 going? Very well. I still don't really know how to like play, but I'm having fun. I got to Mithra. So say that. I won't say more, but that was pretty cool. That was very cool. It's a track to listen to. Did you say hello? You didn't say hello yet. You have to say hello first. That's the rules. Hello. Duskblood stream? Bro, I can't. I don't think I'm allowed to stream. What do I think of the Duskbloods? I haven't listened to it yet. My bad. Hey, everybody. Okay, now the bad news. Today's stream is specifically for... It's for everybody. It's bad marketing is what this is. Technically, this stream is for everybody, but it's specifically for Patreon suggestions. As in, like, I have a list. So that's why I can't do the X4 track. Not because I don't want to, but because today specifically is... I can't add it to the list. Today's patrons only, but everyone's welcome to hang out. It's bad marketing. I should really make these private, but I enjoy spending time with people. So, you know, the more the merrier. That is outrageous. I know. How dare you give me $20 a month to suggest songs? People get really mad at you guys. I've seen the comments. So why would anybody pay $20 to suggest a song? It's fucking dumb. Hey, Yellish, what's up? Getting to know Mithra is fun. What did I think about Dust Plus? I don't know. Hey, Patrick, what's up? Spider-Man 2018 is really fun. Happy Thursday, Raph. Yeah, I am enjoying playing it really slowly. Yeah, it sucks about the NDA. Will I ever show you my beard care routine? No. No. Have I listened to Odyssey from Girls Frontline 2? I haven't. When are you doing the Deltarune video? Wayne, so I have part 1 done. It's in my unlisted videos right now. I haven't been able to play more. And so I literally was thinking that next week I would just stream the shit out of it, turn off all the comments, turn off comments in the post video, and then just upload it as a live and then upload it as a video. I'm finding it really difficult to do a let's play because I'm so used to streaming. But I have part 1 done. I haven't uploaded it because I'm afraid to get spoiled for what's coming next, because I know I'm going to be. So I'm just trying to choose what to do, and I'm annoyed by it. This stream is for whales. It's not for whales. If $20 is a whale stream, then I want you to not pay $20. But there is a $10 tier if you want to watch anime. And I want to talk about anime here very soon. You're just hoping that patrons brought some bangers? What if they brought slow songs? Would those be bangers to you, Kit? Or would they only... What is a banger to you? It's for dolphins, actually. Probably more realistic. Let's see if... Oh, we've got to... Oh, wait. Who was asking about Guild Wars 3? Because I have it right here. Get these beggars... No, bro. Don't say shit like that. Brother Hmon, it's so good to have you back now that I'm not streaming Kingdom Hearts. You were missed. I'm so sad when my regulars aren't in town. I'm like, oh no, my regulars aren't here. I feel so weird. I feel where are the people? As a patron, I would like, yeah, I want people to. He can't listen to it because I don't hate anybody. Charity? What does that mean? It's I don't pay to suggest a song. I pay to suggest a song and tinker with spreadsheets. Whatever your kink is. Pursuer. Yeah, I know. I saw Mr. Meatball streaming live. I clicked. ADHD makes... Well, you're welcome to hang out, K-Dog. There were comments that say we only suggest niche weeb songs. It's true. Because all of you are weebs, and you've directly influenced me. Patrick, you're just a little tired? It's cool. Just come and hang out. Opinion on... And Wolverine. Wolverine looks good. I don't know that I'm going to play it. Like, I like it in theory. Omega Red is my favorite mutant. So the fact that Omega Red's in it is amazing. But it kind of looks really linear. And I don't think the hate campaign on Twitter is justified, but when is any hate campaign on Twitter justified? Never. People have gotten way too comfortable shitting on stuff. Stream the game, but turn off the stream. Guardian Tales? I don't know what that is. Waiting for the day that Marco Cult gathers around and fills the suggestion sheet with metallic bar sounds. The Welsh are a wonderfully musical people? Yes. I'll upgrade my tier. Don't tempt me. There is a $100 tier. I'm just saying. I can't remember what song I did this month, to be honest. I'll tell you later. You're not late, you're right on time. I submitted a slow song. When are you going to do the Deltarune playthrough? I thought I explained that. I have part 1 ready for you. I just have to wait. Did I see the Black Myth Zone Queen? Yes! Black Myth Zone Queen looks amazing! Now that's a game I'm willing to suffer for. Look how beautiful it looks. He throws that grenade that has the fire goes... like 8 guys. It looks sick. Thank you, Firestar. We'll take a look. Us not regulars aren't people then? Of course you are. You value this much more than a Netflix sub? That's nice. Does closing the ticket let mods still look at it? I think so. I don't think we have any mods here today, actually. So it's just us. So let me get back to you, but just leave it open. Leave it open. Hi, Luna. So I'm not a regular. You're definitely a what? I was talking about Hmon in that moment specifically because Hmon hasn't been around for like 2 months, and Hmon is basically almost in every other stream. Of course, Mello, you're here all the time. I'm so grateful. We got 2 song streams in one day. What does that mean? That's why I'm here. Enjoy. You have to go cook my tea? Oh, I've replayed Ace Combat 4 a few days, and for now...
Hope you all have a great day today. Greetings from Germany, Dracorn Dance Cat Jam.
Hallo Deutschland! Have I reacted to Ozar Midrazir? One of the main songs. I listened to a Jacksepticeye. I've played Ace Combat 4 a few days ago for like the 5th time, and somehow I decided to replace the original. It was Mozart's Rex Tremende in Barber's Agnus Dei. Oh, wow, cool. That sounds fun. It doesn't look interesting to me, mainly because I don't have a PS. Oh, Marco, have you watched the Fontaine Symphony live performance? Fontaine? Yes, 2 years ago. Yes. Well, Wales. Oh, you mean Welsh. Oh, yeah, okay. The Welsh. A new Black Myth. Yes, there's a new Black Myth game. What FromSoft game has my favorite music? That's Bloodborne. Easy. I'm the annoying kind of regular. You're not annoying. Sometimes you just break past my very, very thin boundaries, and I have to remind you not to do that. But like with affection, you know, not like with rudeness. Yeah, I hope Jean-Cui looks appealing. I just hope it's not too hard. Bloodborne, yes. Brave words to speak out loud. I don't know what I said. You're welcome. Thank you, Happy 100 again. Hope you have a great day too. Yes, I would like to squeeze in some more Kingdom Hearts, but so I was looking at my revenue on AdSense this weekend, and I was like, what's going on? Like, normally I hit a certain threshold and that I feel like safe and comfortable in, and I was like, uh-oh, what is happening? Is my channel dying? And then I realized that I've only uploaded 13 videos in between July and August. And that's very abnormal for me because I like to upload at least, I have a certain video threshold that I try to hit. And I was like, well, why did I upload so few videos? And then I realized it was because Kingdom Hearts. I realized that Kingdom Hearts, especially July, because July was Kingdom Hearts 2, was 358-2. It was Birth by Sleep. And so all of this stuff happened in this 28-day window, and it totally threw me off. And I was like, oh, I've only uploaded 13 videos because then by the end of the stream, I'm not uploading because it's too late in the day, and I don't want to have the delay. I want to get videos out before 9. But then also I haven't had any time to film any non-gamer videos because I because I need time to carve out, but I've also wanted to play I've been obsessed with Kingdom Hearts. I mean, it's basically 100 hours. I'm like this close to 100 hours in Kingdom Hearts. And I was like, oh, that's why. So I was like, oh shit. But I also I need to make a certain amount of money to feel comfortable because I still rely on AdSense. I've been very lucky with sponsors in the last couple weeks and into September, into October. But I need AdSense to be at a certain level. Otherwise I get a little bit stressed out. Freelance life is freelance life. I treat it very much like a job, but yeah, I was like, something's not good. What happened? That's okay. No, I love lurking. Are you kidding? All good. Mandarin speaker here. It's pronounced more like Zhongkui. Zhongkui. Oh, okay. Zhongkui. My bad. Duskfade. Yeah, Duskfade looks interesting. I played it a little bit. Did someone mention the door to... Oh yeah, the new YouTube update sucks. And at first I thought it was cool, but actually it's bad because anybody can come by and watch time has basically gone out the window if you really think about it, because basically anybody can come by the minute they click on a video that counts as a view, which in theory makes sense, but unfortunately, the problem with that is that if you're not watching, it's almost irrelevant. It's irrelevant because, like, okay, cool. Let's say I have 30,000 views on a video, fine. But the problem is that watch time is more important than a view. Watch time matters more, because if you're sticking around, then YouTube says, "Oh, they're sticking around. Let's not only does the revenue change because I don't know. It's very odd. I don't think it's a good change, but also, like, I think I make like $1.40 for every 1,000 views, but it's also like a metric based on click-through rate and watch time. So it's unclear. Like, I don't expect all of a sudden to be making like $8 a video, because if it's $1,000, if it's $1.40 or $1.60 for every 1,000 views, they also factor in, there's like an equation there about how it works with watch time and stuff. So I'm really unsure how I feel. I agree, Siren. And in fact, today I got hit with 5 Nextone copyright claims, all from Square, and 1 from Atlas. And I had to message them and be like, hey, I'm on the approved list for Atlas and Sega. Please get rid of that. Very annoying. When will I do... Wayne, I've already answered that question like 3 times, buddy. Yes, of course, the AI thing is horrible. I've seen people seeing stats of them being punished through lacking viewership. Oh, the views issue is kind of funny because YouTube had click-based views way back in the day in like 2008. I know, I remember that. But with AI slop spam on top, right, which is really bad. And it is promoting botting, I agree. Does watch time go by how much of the video you watch or how much actual time you spend watching it? I don't know. I don't think 2x speed matters. YouTube update feels like it's just to boozy YouTube company number. Yeah, exactly. I think so. Boost, yeah. Oh, I like this little banner. When will I play? Wayne, I already answered that question, buddy. I told you it's already up. Have I listened to the new Dustbloods main theme? No, I'm holding off slightly. But did you hear some of the preview music? I don't know, man. I'm all for the Dustbloods personally. I'm excited to try it this weekend. It was busy. It was really busy. Have you seen how Gabe Newell looks now? What? No? Oh, he's like ripped. He looks great. But no, this is old though. Oh wait, international... Oh yeah, he looks good. He looks fit, fam. Wait, you can't see this. He looks fit. Man, I want to look that good. Shit. Gabe got a haircut. He's never answered my email. I'll have to write a strongly worded letter. Did I ever try Dragon Sword? Yeah, I have tried it. It's fun. It's fun. I'm kind of over the whole gacha thing. Besides Wuthering Waves, like I don't really feel compelled to play. I know it's not a gacha, but like that system has started to really not appeal to me. I've kind of grown tired of it. Like I've downloaded and installed a bunch of different. I kind of get a little bit bored. Yeah, Night Rain. I mean, Night Rain has good music. I was thinking about it today if it's memorable enough, though, and I have to say, nothing's really like stuck out to, or like Kali Go is probably the one that feels like most real to me. Like not real, but like it's the one that I think about the most, and Libra. But the others don't really. Would listening to the Dustbloods theme go against the rules? I feel like yes. So I think I'm gonna have to hold off. I feel like yes. So, I think we're good to start. It's good to see everybody. Oops. Let me just grab this, and this. Hold on one second. Um, so, okay. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. So, I wanted to talk about two things really quickly. Um, one, one I wanted to talk about Kill la Kill. So, for those of you that don't know, I watch anime on Patreon now, and Kill la Kill was highly recommended to me. And it's been really interesting to experience Kill la Kill because it's definitely the most fan service I've seen in one place. And at first, I really felt not egregious because I'm okay with fan service and I enjoy fan service. But I was kind of like, whoa, what is happening here? But I got to be honest with you. Once I pushed through the first 2 episodes and got used to it, now on episode 3 and 4, now I actually understand what the point of some of the more egregious or excessive nudity or like implied nudity is. And it's really cool actually to essentially get a show that really leans into the idea of once we strip away the things that we present to the world and present forward, once we are naked with ourselves, where status, power, money, our clothes, anything that we like symbolize or view as you know, as like anything that would separate us from each other, once we get back to it and like look at nudity for what it is, and like once you accept yourself, which is the whole point of episode 3, that's the beauty of the show. Like it essentially allows you to, once you embrace who you are without anything in front of you, like without physical appearance or without money or without power, like once you are stripped down to your nakedness, that's where and when you are your truest self. And I think that that's a really interesting concept that I haven't seen it before. I haven't seen that before. Because what happens when Motoi beats someone, they are stripped of their clothes and they become naked. And so it's like their power is removed, and what are they? They are naked. They are left with their nudity, with themselves. And I think that that's really interesting. And the soundtrack is really interesting for Kill la Kill as well, because obviously we have Sawano there. But what I find perplexing is that Sawano's music is so big and so wide that sometimes it actually pulls me away from the plot line and the moment-to-moment presentation, because Sawano's music is so epic and so of a scale and all very large that it all feels very like extra. But I do believe that extraness actually is a benefit to the overall package of the show, because it's all like larger than life, right? And it's all kind of weird, and you kind of have to embrace all of it for what it is, right? Including the fan service, including the music. So it's really interesting, and I really like the plot of Kill la Kill, and I actually really enjoy it, and it's fun to watch. So that's number 1. Number 2, I want to talk about Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop was a show that I didn't think I really cared about. Like, I watched it, I enjoyed it, it was good. Sometimes I was falling asleep. Sometimes a little bored, right? But what's crazy is that after the final episode of Cowboy Bebop and the entire vibe of the experience, I cannot stop thinking about Cowboy Bebop. And it's very odd because you would think that Cowboy Bebop, because I was kind of bored through most of it, would have not made such an impact on me. But I think in combination with the soundtrack, which is absolutely, today I was listening to Blues, which is the final track that plays at like the pivotal moment of the final episode. I was getting so emotional in the car that I had to turn it off because Blues is that good. And the music is so connected to the plot, but it also outlives the plot because it is so because it is so pure and so real. And I realized that Cowboy Bebop is perfect because it is boring at times, because that's the life of a bounty hunter. You know, like that's the life of a just trying to go day by day. Some days you're bored. Some days you're like, you barely get out of bed. Some days you're slovenly. Some days you're hunting a bounty. Some day you're, exploring, you're trying to figure yourself out or whatever. And I think like that's the magic of that particular anime. And I find it to now be like one of my favorites. It's extremely rewatchable. It's fun. The dynamic between, and what's genius about this too is that like the backstory of Spike and Faye and Jet, we really don't we really get glimmers of it, but in general it's just the day-to-day vibes, you know? And all the stuff with Vicious and Spike's past is actually incredibly, incredibly memorable, even in its short episodes. But I've been listening to the music incessantly. Blue, Space Lion, what's it? Car 42. Ba ba beep ba da ba ba dim bum 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 beam ba dum bum ba da bum bum beam ba dum bum ba dum ba da da ba da ba ba da ba da do. Love that track. Or Piano Black, of course. Mushroom Party, I listen to a lot. Tank, of course. And these tracks have stayed with me, even though at most of the Cowboy Bebop experience, I was kind of ambivalent towards or even bored. So it's amazing how music can carry an experience in a big way and then exist afterwards, you know? Which is really great. And I still have the movie to watch, yeah. Would you say the soundtrack of an anime plays a big part in how memorable it is? I feel the kind of same. Yeah, I think that anime music, this is really contentious, but hear me out. I actually think that anime music is better than gaming music. Which is odd to say. But the more I watch anime, the more, even though it's serving a plot, I actually think that anime music is more advanced in a lot of cases. I do. It's richer, it's fuller, it's a little bit more standalone, and it's a little bit more more crafted, which is interesting because I mean, don't get me wrong, obviously I love video game music and I think it's really important, and it is extremely important, and I think good game music makes a plot 10 times more relevant and more important, and there's plenty of tracks in the video game lexicon that are, you know, as popular as they are because of it. Do you think it's because of the format? It's because of the format and because of the medium, both. Anime music is better than movie music. There's also structure. I think video game music has fallen into habits of like looping, obviously, and needing to serve a very specific purpose. But that's why dynamic music is cool, but then you can't really hear dynamic music out of its given. It's much more, obviously it's interactive. So that's the whole purpose of it. I mean, I personally feel like movie music has become less interesting as the years have gone on. It's much more about a soundscape rather than like melodic. But you know, I've been listening to a lot of JoJo, for instance, and like I personally feel like those JoJo tracks, Stand Proud, Bloody Stream, what's that called? Bodyguard. Oh God, I think it's from something Fighting God or something God Gold. I can't remember. But there's a couple of tracks from JoJo. Awaken. I forget what it's called. Like there's a lot of stuff in there. Fighting Gold. Thank you. These are tracks that I could listen to at the gym every single day. And I think are sometimes more impactful to me out of their given context or experience than video game music. Yeah. What's up, Doughboy? Escaflowne. Yeah, that's a great main theme. You don't think anime music is touching video games? That's fine. I mean, they're certainly different mediums, but yeah, I don't know. I just the vibes. Okay, let's get started. Has there been one anime that you don't like from your reactions? Yeah, I did know that, Grandigus. I really didn't like Violet Evergarden, in truth. Well, I didn't like Apothecary Diaries because I stopped it. I really felt that while Violet Evergarden is a beautiful show, and really well made and really beautiful. I mean, it really is. I still feel that by the end of it, I couldn't wait for it to be over. I still feel like it crossed a line for me into sad porn. And while I think that it's like really, really beautiful and artistic and, you know, I think really, really, really honest, I think personally it's not a show that I can really recommend to people to watch because hello, because it's too hard. It's too hard to watch. I think it is it's a great disruptor and it really makes you think and feel. But I think sometimes that of all the shows I've watched, I think that's the one that I really didn't like the most, even though I liked it, if that makes sense. Like there were too many episodes in a row that I felt were trying to stab me in my soul and hurt me emotionally. And it's beautiful. But it really was a little bit too much for me. So it's a great show, but it's one that I couldn't wait for it to be over. Same with Your Lie in April, which I really enjoyed. But if I never see either of those shows again, I'll be very happy. It's just too much. It's too much. I think Apothecary Diaries just didn't land because it was a little bit too like slice of life and a little bit too, I think, static for me. Are we jumping in? We will soon. We will soon. Oh, that sounds cool. But yeah, no, I mean, you know, do I think the anime music is better than video game music? No. I think that they're probably equal. But lately, most of what I'm listening to is anime. So that's an odd change for sure. That was not me a year ago. And so, but also don't forget that you can't ask me like what's better, anime or video game music. I mean, it's always going to be video game music because that's my passion. I've been a video game music person, a video game fan for, you know, a lot. Did I watch it at all? Apothecary Diaries? I got through like 5 episodes. And I got really sleepy every time. So maybe now I wouldn't sleep through it. I'm happy to try it again, to be honest. But also don't forget that it's only been a year that I've been really into anime. So I don't think it's really, I'm not the right person to ask because right now it is like all consuming. So for me, it's more like the period of discovery rather than the period of like, I've been watching a lot of anime. I kind of know what to expect. Everything is new, right? So like hearing the opening theme for Freerun season 1 or hearing JoJo themes for the first time or, you know, Kill la Kill, like this is all stuff that, so of course it's all interesting to me because it's brand new and I'm like a sponge right now. So when is the Patreon anime music stream? I believe next Wednesday evening. Okay. I think we're ready to start. Will I listen to Snezhnaya Overworld OST? Sure. I'm usually not an intro music guy. What does that mean? Oh, because of RE0 or ReZero. Thank you. Oh, wow. Please listen to Apothecary Diaries opening 3. Okay. I do hope you got into the messier, weirder stuff. I'd love to. Good morning. Have I looked into Space Dandy? No, I don't know what that is. Okay. So, today is Thursday. And this was a weird week, but we are listening to a bunch of stuff today. What's on the list? I'm about to tell you. Hi, Arara. Dorohedoro. I've heard great things. I have the manga back here. Apocalypse Hotel. Yeah, we're getting back to it. Tomorrow is Wuthering Waves 3.6, which is why I am streaming this today. And then Saturday morning at 7 a.m. we're watching the Punishing Gray Raven live concert. So for anybody that cares about that. Oh, that's Watanabe. I thought Watanabe also did Samurai Champloo, right? Man, that music is really interesting. I didn't realize it was all like lo-fi shit. It's really good. I thought Yoko Kanno did the music for it, but it didn't. All right, you weebs, let's go. All right, so today. Oh, he did all 3. Oh, cool. Okay. So today we have a pretty nice list. Guild Wars 3 main theme, which I've already done a video of, which I apparently unlisted. So we're going to talk about that. Guilty Gear X2 Reloaded, Suck a Sage, chip theme. No, you can't see it because it has people's names on it. So it's private. Am I going to play the new Genshin expansion? No, I just don't have time. I played a little bit. I liked it. I just don't like Paimon, and even though she's barely in it, I just don't care. I don't care about her at all. So no. Beautiful music though. The overworld stuff is great. Twitter will call me a racist for coming back to Genshin because of the European flair of it, but yeah, no, I do plan to listen to some of it. Kirby Planet Robobot. Did I listen to some Marvel Tokon? Some of it. Nothing really called out to me, to be honest. Ollie King. Brilliant Wings. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. That's from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Goddess of Victory Nike. Artanelico 3. Ciel No Surge. Then we got some Fortnite. We got some Nier or Gitaru Man. Probably do Gitaru Man. Tsukihime, which I've listened to the entire soundtrack of, but happy to revisit it. Atelier Sophie, 2 options. Asterix and Obelix, XXL. Asterix and Obelix. Really? The fat guy in the okay. Yes, there's tons of Risk of Rain 2 on the channel. Or at least the heavy hitters. I wouldn't mind going back though. Yakuza or Toem. Storm's track. I should probably listen to the rest of Tokon. I'm sure there's good stuff. Just the stuff that I played, I didn't hear anything that really called out to me. Monster Hunter Tri. Isonso, which is cool because the new Gallipoli just came out today. I really like those games. Genshin Impact. Desire's Intent from that. Octopath Traveler 2. Octopath Traveler, and Toho 9, Phantasmagoria, A Flower View. I've heard some Subnautica tracks, yeah. Next week, just as a heads up, we got Genshin Impact, A Hat in Time, The Legend of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel, Bayonetta, Civ 6, Frostpunk, Command & Conquer, Red Alert 2, Pokemon XD, which everybody in Billy keeps calling me Yuri from Red Alert 2, which is kind of funny. Pokemon, no, they don't seem to know why I've shaved my head. Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, Dead Rising 3, Memento Mori, EG, Pal World, Dead by Daylight, South of Midnight, Fire Emblem, Genealogy of the Holy War, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, Tenchu 2, Birth of the Stealth Assassins. We'll revisit this next week. But anyway, so this week we're gonna start up here with Guild Wars 3's main theme, which just came out recently. Of course, you'd hate Paimon if you don't actively play the game because everyone started to like her a lot. Of stuff happened in the story and the journey with her, so now we have an emotional I mean, I played up until Fontaine, and I found her incredibly annoying the entire time, to be fair. Dark Paladin. I mean, you know, I'm just not hiding the fact that she's obnoxious. I really don't. I mean, even the voiceover change has been good, but I can't stand it. I'm sorry. I can't rationalize why anybody cares about Paimon. Personally, it's okay that you have a connection to her, of course. I just can't. I can't get into it. I do like the new area though, but and I love that Traveler has more lines and stuff. You know, there's lots of stuff that's good about Genshin. I don't think Paimon's one of them though, personally. Paimon in Japanese is more endearing. I just don't know why she's so high pitched. It just really kills me. It really does. I've tried. I really have. I was gonna come back. Chameleos, yes, because I played the game. Toem is very cute. Did we do my Civ song, Civ 7? No, I think that's next week, Mexico. I've heard some Subnautica. Marco, since you really seem to be into Wuwa, can you tell me what hooked you into it? I tried it back in the day and I didn't like it at all. Well, how far did you get? Because 1.0 is pretty much dookie poopy. Horrible. I would say that if you wanted to get into it, you just should push into 1.1, which is much better. But really, 2.0 is great. 3.0 has been wonderful in its entirety. Yeah, I like the combat. I like the visual style. I like the aesthetic of the world. I think it's a really polished experience. I wouldn't keep playing it if I didn't like it. Yeah, I think it's nice. I don't know. It works for me, but I really like the combat more than anything. Okay, let's get into it. Now that I've caused Paimon slander. Will you try Tears of the Kingdom? I don't think I have time to play Tears of the Kingdom. I don't think I could ever come back to Genshin. Yeah, I mean, gacha in general is just really... I like the plot of Wuthering Waves. I'm like invested in it. If there may come a day where I'm just like, you know what, I'm done playing Wuthering Waves. I mean, like I don't foresee that happening, but it's possible. You know, I don't know. Gotcha games for me are kind of losing their luster a little bit. Because I just don't have time. Because I keep wanting to play. There's just so many other single player non live service games that I find more appealing or more interesting right now. It's really hard for me to play. I don't have the time to like stay in the, you know, I don't mind carving out the time for WoWa, but like I can't really play 2 of those, so I kind of had to pick and choose. Although I think Genshin's in a great spot, frankly. It's really beautiful. Oh, happy birthday, Callie! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Callie. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Gotcha Games' main goal is to extract money. The story being good is a happy coincidence. Yes and no. Both. They both exist. I think that it's a little bit more nuanced than that, but certainly I can respect that view of it, because I think that that's probably fair, but also it's a little bit more nuanced than that, I would say. But I hear you on that point, though. They do really rely on FOMO, so it's justifiable and understandable that you would feel that way. What is the appeal of Gacha? I mean, I think they're really high quality games. I think they're free to play, so a lot of people, you know, in all over the world are, you know, it's easily accessible. Like you just need is a phone, which is why people get really annoyed about optimization. The story, so Genshin really changed the way that gacha games function, basically, because it brought them to a modern AAA sort of feel. So like a good, decent story, interesting characters, blah 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 blah. The systems obviously are horrible and terrible. That's just the way it goes. But I think they've really striven to be more than just slot machines, but also like be compelling. And I think sometimes they are. I think obviously Warframe is in its own little bubble that no one's ever going to touch, really, and they've tried but failed. But I don't know. I think, like, I don't know why it appeals to people. For me, I like the worlds and the exploration with the open world stuff. But also, I like checking boxes and getting stuff done. You know what I mean? It's not about pulling per se. It's not about gambling. It's really, for me, it's about like the experience of playing the game. I don't know. It's fun. Enfield is cool. Yeah. What song will be the Toho 9? That's Wind God Girl. I kind of wish patron suggestions were more varied and featured some more obscure OSTs. Sometimes there are suggestions that just repeat themselves. I'll make a suggestion. Well, I mean, that's their own prerogative. I like repeating stuff, but also like obscure, but like, you can't do everything. It's tough. People like what they like. I mean, the thing is, all right, I'm going to start, but like, the thing is, look, okay, I'll put it like this. The Patreon is there, and people share what they want to share, right? And I think it's great to care about indie stuff, because I also care about indie stuff. But I don't know I don't know why. Personally, I think it's extremely varied. It depends on what you're looking for. Are you looking for like American stuff? Are you looking for like Western? I mean, like, yeah, I would. I mean, this list is predominantly Japanese or Asian. I personally like re-listens, because not only do I forget most songs, but also because I hate reactions. Like, reactions are a means to an end. But I personally find reactions kind of super shallow. And I personally don't want to ascribe to that behavior and be only doing that myself. Now, I'm in the reaction box, but I really hate being in the reaction box because we never listen to one piece of music at one time and be like, okay, well, I know everything about that piece. So re-listens for me are really, really, really great because there's always something new to learn. Don't get me on my soapbox though. I mean, I don't think the patrons are worried to be the guy who adds a boring thing that people won't love. And people end up picking the safe choice. I don't think so. I think people just share what they want to share and, you know. Hey, Clippy, that's so funny. What's some music you would say you could know everything about from first listen? There's no such thing. Even the most repetitive Sonic track has stuff that you can isolate, that you don't pick up on a first listen. It's just that people don't do that. People don't actively listen. You know? People think like, oh, okay, for instance, in my case, it's like, oh, well, he's not a composer, so he doesn't understand the intricacies. And it's like, no, that's not it at all. Like, okay, fine, I don't know the chords. But you know what? There's so much more music than just chords. So like, yeah, I could sit here and like annotate everything and make all the notes be what they are. And like, oh, this is a D major. This is this, this is this. But like, you literally hear different things depending on the day you're alive. Active listening is a constant workout. So I don't really want to hear it because of all because you're able to break down a track from this, that, and the other, that somehow like you're an expert in the track. Bullshit. No one is an expert in anything. Not even the composers themselves, because they just do stuff, you know? Yeah, probably, Karen. That's true. Crazy, but I don't even think pop music's brain dead, because you can still extract something. Now it may be commercial, but that doesn't mean that we can't feel. I mean, the point is to like get you to, you know, feel something, I would assume. Totally. But I don't think I'm harsh. You know, like, I don't think if someone brings a song that I don't like, I'll be like, I don't like this. Here's why. But I'm not like, wow, you're a fucking idiot. Thanks so much for wasting $20 or $10 or $100. Loser. Never, ever. You know what I mean? You know? No, that's cool. I'm not against it. I still enjoy the music. Stitch says it's more than I can count. I guess I just wish for some tracks to get more recognition. Dude, I am right there with you, man. You know how many times I've tried to coordinate and figure out how to make videos that will get views, that will also be interesting to people, that like will get people to be like, oh, this game is cool. Do you realize how difficult it is? I'm going to be candid with you. Okay. You don't know how difficult it is sometimes. Not like my life is difficult, let's be clear. But like, I mean, I have my challenges just like you do, of course. But like you don't know how hard it is. Every non-gamer episode I do, I get a list of songs that people preferred I would play. And it's like, dude, like I would love, because then if you play an indie song, they're like, well, why the fuck would you play this indie song? If I play a song from 1990, why the fuck would you play this song from 1990? If I play a song from 2026, why are you playing a song from 2026? If you're playing a song from, and it's like, bro, like, this is why I don't like doing individual song videos anymore. Because let's say there was a wonderful indie game that I really liked. In which case, fine, I would do it because I like it, right? But like, let's say there's an indie game that I think has amazing music. No one's gonna watch that shit. And so it's like, that's why I would much rather spend 45 minutes on a video and create a concept around a video to then get people to like hover over that. But you know how many times I make a non-gamer video and people will only watch for the song that they know? Because we are naturally drawn to that. I'm not saying this like in an angry way, but like we're naturally drawn to things that we know, And so I want to hear what someone has to say about this Warframe track, or I want to hear what someone has to say about this Halo track or the Destiny track. That's interesting to me because I connect to it. But so it's really difficult. I totally hear you. There's so many indie games that I think have and this is why, surprise chat, this is why I'm going to start doing monthly videos at the beginning and the end of the month where I'm highlighting what is coming out and highlighting what came out. And I think that will be fun. Because then I can be like, hey, here's 10 indie games plus some AAA shit. Oh, in September, this is coming out. This is coming out. This is coming out. This is really exciting. Check out this little track. Check out this track. That way, I know this is like a common thing in games, like the best games of July, blah, 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 blah. But at the very least, I can find like 5 indie games on Steam that no one will even play that I think might have good music and be like, hey, I want to draw your attention to this. You might like this. I was just thinking about it this weekend. I was like, you know what? That seems like a really fun way to hype up modern stuff and like be timely. Maybe get some views, right? Of course. But also maybe be able to prop something up so that then at the end of the month, I can be like, oh man, this came out. It ended up having great music or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I think like doing that monthly. No, not OST of the year. I mean, I do want to do that as well. But like the 6 months, I want to do a mid-year video of like the last 6 months of music. And because I have that list that everyone posted on the community post. It's huge. I expect that video to be like 2 hours long. I haven't even started. I got to film it next week. Now that I got to get Kingdom Hearts out of my brain. I love you guys. I love Kingdom Hearts. I said I love you guys. I broke my rule. You know why? It's because I'm looking at myself. So I was really saying I love you to me. I was looking at myself because I have OBS right in front of me right here. So I was actually saying I love you to me. Marco, I love you, Marco. Anyway, all that to say, like, Kingdom Hearts, I got to take a break. Because I can't do another 100 hours right now. Not with all the stuff that's coming out in the fall. But like I want to make this video about like the games that are coming out in September. Fucking Fire Emblem, Early Access Ace Combat. There's like a million other games. Blood of the Dawnwalker. Like there's so much shit coming out. And so anyway, all this to say, excellent, Kellen, I totally agree with you because there's so many cool indie games that come out on Steam every day. I literally look at my list right now. Look at what the fuck I have in my list right now. I don't look at all that actually. Hold on. No, don't look at that because there's something you can't see. Never mind. But there's like Bonehold, Hypercore Rhythm Bullet Hell, Rhythm Kill, The Lantern of the Laughless Saint, which is like a Morrowind spinoff. Mortal Shell 2, Lootbound, Pax Autocratica, Future Night, Hell Let Loose Vietnam, Gallipoli, Twisted Tower. You don't know what the fuck these games are? Dusk Fade, Endocopia, Opus Prism Peak. Like it's like there's so many things that like people don't know or care about. So maybe if one, oh my God, this is the longest fucking rant of my life. Sorry. Evil Marco, that sounds so funny. What the fuck was this rant, chat? I'm so sorry. No, I'm going to make a Densha Attack video soon because it's one of my favorite OSTs of the year. That's true, Zaza. That's like you earlier asking me why I hadn't started yet. You're guilty of skipping videos. That's fine. That's fine. Everybody does that, including me. Oh, cool. You guys like that idea. All right, cool. You don't have to respect music. It's okay. Like no one's gonna get hurt. You know what I mean? Someone said gauge. It's gay to love yourself, Howie. My bad. Thanks for the hydrate there, nonstop. Has it been an hour? I guess you're right. This is the normal rant. Hello, just dropping in to say I highly appreciate your analysis of Stellar Blade. I have sadly experienced a lot of downplay on how good the game is and not even engaging with how the music is in general. Oh yeah, forget it. Forget it. Forget trying to like Stellar Blade. If you're not talking about titties or ass, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Forget it. Forget it. If you're not gooning to Eve. Although I wish they would not ever do an AI dance video of their new character ever again. All right, can we get started, chat? I think we're ready. I think we've officially I think we're officially ready. Holy shit. Anyway, welcome to Crazy Talk with Marco Meatball. Well, I can multitask, so I can goon and also enjoy the... Brother. Yeah, that video was not good. I also hate, though, that, like, if you didn't like it, then you're an asshole for not liking AI. I really don't mind AI. You know? I don't mind using it. I really don't. But I am not going to sit here and use Gen AI to like, nope. I'm not getting into another rant about artistic creativity and merit. No, I'm not doing it. Because fundamentally, there are people that don't agree with that. There are people that view consumer, like our consumerists. Oh my God, I can feel it happening. No, I can't do it, chat. Don't let me do it. Lock in. I'm not going to talk about music. I'm not going to talk about AI and in creative. No, I can't. Oh God, I just can't believe that there are people that they're fundamentally there are people that feel. No, I'm not. I am not, look, it even pisses me off. I see opera companies for their next season literally use AI to create the cover photo of their fucking program. And I'm like, how stupid can you fucking be? How stupid can you be to use AI to create characters from an opera for your fucking opera program? You fucking idiot. Hey, Gunslinger, what's up? And I just think, like, I don't know. Like, I sometimes I just don't get how I live on the same planet as some people with what they say on the internet. It is mind-blowing. It is mind-blowing that there are people that genuinely are like, well, AI is not a problem. Just get over it. And it's like, it's not like, and then it'll be like, oh, well, it's just a Western ideal. And it's like, okay, well, then I guess you don't care about art then. I guess you don't care about, like, you don't care. You just don't. Like, I look at art and creativity as a vehicle for human expression. Now, someone could argue, yes, but I don't know how to make music, so writing on Sumo AI or whatever the fuck it's called helps me express myself. And you know what? Even that, I'm kind of like, you know what? I understand that. Like, whatever the vehicle... Now, would I prefer us to sit down and draw fucking stick figures and play shittily on the piano until we figure it out? Maybe take a lesson if possible? Yes. But even that, I'll give you shades of gray on that one. I love nuance. So fine. If that helps you express yourself and, you know, whatever, you know what? Go for it. You know, if you want to sit there and write a prompt back and forth, you want to vibe code a fucking novel with Claude and then read it back to yourself. I mean, fuck it. I guess. But when it comes to like, you know, well, people need to get over it. The fact that there's you know, the AI is not going anywhere. No shit. But also like, you know, you want me to give my dog a hug instead of... I know, now I'm just being annoying, probably. All right, Guild Wars 3... Guild Wars 3 main theme. No, I'll shut up. Don't worry. I know. At this point, I know I'm preaching to the choir anyway. I'm just having fun, okay? I'm having a good time. Wow. All right. Okay, I've got it out of my system. I know you guys are getting agitated. I'm starting. You told us not to let you rant. True. True, I did. All right, Guild Wars 3 main theme. You're thinking about my mental health? Yeah, no, my mental health is fine. I really love these streams, guys. These are my favorite parts of the week. I didn't stream yesterday. I took a day off. Tuesday I was traveling, so I haven't been around. So like, in Italian they say mi devo sfogare. I have to let it all out. You know what I mean? What else? Surely it's not to listen to music. Okay, so Guild Wars 3 main theme. So I talked about this. I have a video on this that I apparently unlisted. But let's talk about it. Guild Wars 3 main theme. So Guild Wars 3, of course, is the third iteration of Guild Wars. Guild Wars Reforged, Guild Wars, and then Guild Wars 2, which I have about 300 hours in, and then now Guild Wars 3, which we're going to have beta access, I think, in the fall of 2027, and it won't fully release, I think, around 2028, so 2 years from now. But it's very exciting, and I love Guild Wars. I really do. Love Guild Wars 2 a lot. Been enjoying WoW Classic a ton, actually. Just started it up the other day. And I was grateful that I other than some weirdos because of Dawn Trail, I was actually really excited that for the most part people were pretty balanced about my Smile video, except for a couple people. But in general, I would say overwhelmingly so. People actually appreciated a critique on a song from Final Fantasy XIV is known for its great music, and Smile is not particularly great. And I tried to explain why. But yeah, so anyway, Guild Wars 3 main theme. It's an interesting theme. Let me get the thing set up, sorry. Oh, isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? Boy, yeah. So what I think is really interesting to me about Guild Wars, and this is like the fourth time I've listened to this, and this is why re-listens are really important, by the way, because you really pick up on stuff a lot. Can I listen to the Mr. Bean theme for next April 1st? I don't know. Put it like that. But anyway, I love how this sets the landscape. This sets the scene. Now, this composer worked on Halo Wars? Halo 3? No, Halo 4? One of the Halos. Post the original crew. And yeah, it's an interesting sound. Yeah, isn't that interesting? So that's the motif, right? And so it takes about a minute to get there, and I find that that's really you know, it's a very interesting thing, especially when you compare it to Japanese music, and Japanese melody writing, because Japanese melody writing tends to be at the forefront, and so melody is paramount important, and it doesn't. Most Japanese music feels that way. Hi, Ryan. So what's interesting about this is that this, much like a lot of other Western tracks that we hear, this is creating an ambiance, right? So it has two jobs. One is to create a sense of wonder and a sense of reverence and looking about, and it's kind of taking it all in, right? And then on the flip side, uh, it also establishes a motif right here, right? And so what's interesting is that the first minute it kind of meanders. I would say that if you were listening to it out of context, like we are right now, it might even be a little bit boring, right? But what's really interesting to me is that this also ends up feeling like a Ray Vaughan Williams piece, which they tended to be more, broadly speaking. They felt Ray Vaughan Williams tends to feel like it paints a picture, right? And so this main theme to me feels like it's more about showcasing a place and exploring a place. No, I'm talking specifically about video game music and like melodic patterns in Japanese music in video games specifically. Broadly speaking, no, of course. So I think that that's really interesting here, how out of nowhere emerges this one violin and it kind of stands out to us, right? And you get the piano in the background. So you see what I mean? It's pretty interesting because in this, we have this interesting juxtaposition where on the one hand we have the main motivic melody, right? The main thrust of this is that violin, which eventually gets tossed to the other instruments. But underneath we have the bubbling brook, the cascading water, the mist moving along the mountains as you look, you know what I mean? So like it's not so obvious. It's not so direct, you know what I mean? It's really interesting. We just started Red Car. I went on a couple rants, per usual. You hear like the twittering and the. You see how now we are in it? So the violin's front and center. Hey, Shades, 1 second. One thing really interesting that's here is that we have the violin that's kind of the main thrust of this, but as we fill out and as the song expands, we start to add those layers of music that of instruments that then allow us to it feels richer, it feels more like it's the camera pans into a town or a city or exploring a field. Like it's almost like it kind of feels like it expands outward and we see more on the horizon, which is really cool. You know what I mean? You talking about Legend of Runeterra? Man, I kind of want to play it, but Riftbound has me by the balls, so I've been playing that a lot. I don't want to mess up the rule. I already kind of am struggling with the rules. Shades. So, question: have I listened to the new Dustblood's main menu? No, not yet, because I'm waiting for the I'm waiting for tomorrow, or well, probably Saturday to play it, or tomorrow afternoon or whatever. But also, I'm probably gonna wait till the game is released. I don't think I would get in trouble from FromSoft themselves. I don't think I would have a takedown notice or anything. But I don't know if now is the right time for me to do that. I'm itching for more FromSoft music, which is great. And I did watch the. Well, I saw the thing that was posted on Reddit when everyone was having a meltdown over it because everyone thought it was like a fucking Super Smash Bros. Like arena, which obviously it isn't. Dustbloods is funny. I don't know how long I'll stick with it, but I'm certainly open. Oh boy, it's happening again. Can I just say one thing? I'm going to say one thing very quickly. I think if you love a game company, you should let the game company do what it wants to do within reason. I think people getting all raggedy about Duskbloods and I hate Night Rain. I don't like Night Rain at all. At all. I think it is a bad game. I don't like it. I really don't. But I love FromSoft. And so you know what I'm going to let them do? I'm going to let them do it. Because that is what love is. Not control. If you're really pissed that they're doing the Duskbloods, if you hate Nintendo, I do get it. I really do. Because people seem to hate Nintendo more than Sony or Xbox. I'm not really sure why they should hate all of them equally at anything. But let them do it. If you love them, let them do it. You can't control something you love. I get that there's money involved, of course. 1,000%. But like, just let them figure it out. And if that means that then we're going to have better multiplayer in a single player FromSoft game where you can get people instanced quickly, bro, fucking let them. Well, of course, I'm not talking about, you're right. I'm not talking about CEOs. Of course. I'm talking about if you love FromSoft games, let them stretch. That's what love is. You let them figure it out. You know what I mean? I'm definitely more interested in Duskbloods as well. Did you see that? Wait, I'm so sorry. Did you see the Polygon article about how like Fire Emblem is divisive because it's only like players can't play it because it's a Nintendo Switch exclusive? I was like, what the fuck? They deleted that article? Fucking dumb. And I'm not one to hop on the like journalists or stupid train because I don't think that. But holy shit. Anyway, that's all I have to say about Duskbloods. Like, I get it. I really do get it. But like wanting it to fail is so fucking weird, guys. I'm sorry to say it. I just can't. I can't rationalize. If you love FromSoft, let them figure it out. And if they fail, they fail. But like being over here and like excited about it and being like, fuck. Like, okay, I know the Switch 2 is really expensive. Don't buy it. It would have been nice if it was for everybody. 1000%. It should be on PC. It should be on every console. I agree with you. But also, bruh, just let them figure it out. Fire Emblem's going to have durability on items? Oh, God. Even I don't like that, but. All right, let's go back. I'm in a very chatty mood today, guys. I'm so sorry. I mean, like, listen to that. Ooh, see. Enjoy your lurk. This is an interesting track to me because I think it's interesting because it doesn't necessarily have the melodic focus that I really like would prefer, but I really like that it's beautiful, right? Like it's a beautiful piece. Now, when it comes to like what is a main theme, to me a main theme is a piece that is about it sets the scene, right? Like it's there to guide us as listeners and as players into a journey, right? It's supposed to set the scene for what we should expect, like whether it's sad, whether it's intense, whether it's angry, whether it's beautiful, whether it's serene. And Guild Wars is such a sweeping epic. There's so much to discover and explore that I think that this actually works. Now, it is a little tepid for sure. Like it lacks a little bit of like the main theme spice, especially when you consider like, you know, Guild Wars 2's main theme is much more, has much more bite to it, much more power. It's a lot more horn presence. So it's not to say that this is bad, but this is much more like sweepy, flowy. And I think like that's probably why it could throw people off. You know what I mean? And yes, I agree that sometimes this could just be like a piece that needs context. I agree with you. You know, so it may be like, wow, this is beautiful when it's matching the picture, because again, I mean, video game music, and maybe this is what my point was about anime music earlier, is that like, you know, you can listen to a lot of anime tracks without context and still like kind of like, I was listening to the Final Fantasy Brave Exvius soundtrack a couple days ago just to like get my ears wet to it a little bit. Not too much because I don't want to spoil myself too much, but also like that's part of my job, right? And I was like, okay, interesting, great track, great track, great track. Ooh, this one's clearly, you know, a track where you're in a cave or you're fighting something or something bad's happening. Skip, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to listen to that. Like, I want to listen to like, you know, a track that I feel can stand on its own, not a track that is brooding or whatever. So I think like in the context of Guild Wars 3's main theme here, I think while it's a good piece of music, very good and clearly professionally made and very important, they're working on motifs. I saw the video that accompanies this particular main theme. Like, they clearly have a vision, but is it the best version of a main theme? You know what I mean? Maybe it's just me, but I feel like people are a little dramatic about the Switch. Honestly, as a person who buys a lot of, or has bought a lot of handhelds, PC handhelds, the Switch I think is reasonably priced. Also, the Switch 2 is easily probably one of my favorite consoles. And Solus, that's a great point about FromSoft, because about Duskbloods too, because you're right. Not that I like Lords of the Fallen, but with Lords of the Fallen 2 coming out, and Mortal Shell 2 was wonderful. But even that, my God, that fucking stupid fucking subreddit on the Soulsborne subreddit. Anybody that praised Mortal Shell 2 on that subreddit was called an astroturfer and got downvoted. And I'm like, you guys are so fucking dumb. What are you doing? God forbid a fucking Souls like just be good. Oh my God, it's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid, man. Some of these subreddits, I swear to God, it is crazy. You're right, Yuri. You see how you hear how this theme comes back, and it's filled out, and she's like pressing into it a little bit, and there's like a tiny bit of danger, but it's also like, this is the world that we're going to explore, right? You know, it's really, yeah, Souls elitism, but then if you don't do a game that they don't like, then you're fucking nothing to them. Because they don't really love FromSoft. They just want to be fed. You know? It's consumerism at its finest. They just want to be fed. Why am I so agitated today? Guilty Gear X2 Reloaded. Suck a Sage. Chips theme. Okay. This song literally got me into gaming. Oh, wow. Cool. All right. I don't know how you could like want something to fail. It's just ideologically, I'm just not aligned with that idea at all. It just doesn't make sense. I love Reddit. I love Reddit. I like Reddit for some things. Sometimes it's really helpful. Sometimes it sucks. Oh my God. Chat, can I tell you something crazy? I was called toxic the other day. All right, here you go. Ready? The other day, I'm playing Riftbound, which is the League of Legends TCG, which has been extremely good. Like, no toxicity. Obviously, League of Legends is a very toxic experience. There's obviously some players that have played League or whatever. The person buffed a character, and I made a move, and then my unit was killed. But I didn't see the buff. And so in the chat section, I wrote, hey, in the future, would you mind just making sure that the buff is there so that I can see it, so that a player can see it? And they were like, then they showed me, they rewound their play and they showed me the card and they said it was there. And I go, oops, sorry, my bad. I didn't realize it. Okay. Later, I played a card that would remove an enemy unit and a friendly unit from play. But I thought it was one of those things where, you know, in TCG, cards are like really literal. And I'm still learning that fact because I kind of look at cards and I think, oh, okay, well, so I didn't have a unit on the battlefield, so I couldn't actually play that card. I thought it didn't matter because I was the one playing it, but that's not the case. I found out, and so they go, you can't play that. Can you even read? And I go, I don't know what happened, but a flip went off, and I go, you don't have to be a fucking bitch about it. Just give me a second. Like, what do you mean? Can you even read? You fucking asshole. So I was like, get that toxic bullshit out of here. Okay. That's what I wrote back. And then maybe it was one of you. And then that person was like, you're the one who's toxic. And I go, what did I do that was toxic? And he goes, earlier you were toxic about the buff. I said, could you please? I said, could you please? And then I apologized. And he goes, it doesn't matter. You're still toxic. I don't accept your apology. What the fuck? I was like, bro, I said, can you please make sure to put the buff? And then they left. And I was like, rattled. I was like, that is crazy. Nothing about that was toxic. I said, can you please in the future? And then when I realized I was wrong, I said, oh, my bad. I apologize. Like, it's insane. And then I was like, what the fuck? That is so weird. Some people think saying GG after a match is toxic. What? No, it wasn't webcam. It was just over text. I was like, man, weird. Then I didn't play for a couple days. All right. Suck a Sage. Chips theme. What's this? I've never heard this before. So instinctually, I actually don't care for this right off the bat. and I think this is going to require like multiple listens. I think again, context matters in this case, not the fighting game context, but like if I was at the gym, I think I would like this a lot more because it has that sort of energy that it just depends on your mood and it depends on your day. Number one. Number two, I find it somewhat repetitive because it's just it's not bad, right? But it just doesn't. The part that I really start to like is the back half of that when we actually get the guitar melody. And it's cool because that feels to me like it's drive, right? That is the moment that it's like, okay, man, like this is it. Like I have got to do this and I've got to make this work and I have to fight and I have to commit myself, right? And I really like that because at that moment, especially where it sits in the guitar register in the middle upper, there is a sense of determination in there and a sense of focus and like being really, 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 really locked in that I really like. That part's really cool. The first like minute, kind of on the fence about it, but yeah. Do I recommend it? Are you talking about Riftbound? Where are you, Jay? If you're talking about Riftbound, yes. Yes, Ace Trainer, Jax, yeah, 1000%. I think it's very rare to go like play a TCG in person and have someone be a bitch. I don't think that really happens. I mean, I know it does, but I feel like it's much, much, much rarer because no one has the balls to be like, well, first of all, that would have never happened in person because I would have been like, is that buffed? I'm sorry. Can you let me know so I know? I would have said that and it would have been fine. But like, because I wrote it down on the internet, they were like, oh, it does happen. You know, the only time I went live, it was so smelly. And it really upset me. Oh, that's cool. And then this is really cool too. Listen, it's in that range in the electric guitar that just feels so good because it has a little bit of the bite of the middle register coupled with some of the like sort of expansion into the upper register that just feels like it's wailing and really like kind of screaming out, which is so satisfying. Wow, really? It's this part that I really don't care for because it just feels kind of repetitive. The propulsion of it kind of sits. Just doesn't really do it for me. People literally screaming at me sitting in a table store. What? A table in a store? Toxic behavior was a norm for Magic the Gathering games at our local hobby shop. Yeah, fair. I watched two dudes finish a game next to me. Guy goes GG, and the other person, it was not a good game, and walk off. What the fuck? I am not built for that. See, this is sick. Yeah. This one's an interesting one for me. On the one hand, I don't like it. On the other hand, I really like it. It's kind of interesting. You know, like there's yeah, it's really interesting. There's like a degree of yeah, it's cool. There's a degree of it that because I like the propulsion in it. I like the momentum, but I also find it kind of grating at the same time. It's an interesting track. I'm not opposed to it. I feel like this would be so good at the gym though. When I go back next week, I might pop this on cuz also mind you that like I think sometimes when you have a first impression of something, you most people don't do this, let's be real. But in reality, if you listen to something more than once, you usually end up liking it. You know what I mean? I think that's the best part. I mean, there's so much music that I've listened to once and been like, oh fuck, that's horrible. And then I've listened to it like 3, 4, 5 times, and I've been like, whoa, I love that track. There's even some Guilty Gear Strive tracks for like Zato's theme, for instance, God, I forget what the other one was. Doesn't matter. But like, I pretty much like all of Strive's music now because I've heard it in game a lot. You know what I mean? You have no idea how unbelievably salty 40k players are when their dudes lose. Really? Oh, interesting. I think mood matters as well. Yeah, I agree. All right, Crazy Rolling in Money. How I wish it were so. Kirby Planet Robobot. Penultimate final boss where you fight the CEO and president of the company. Attempting to take over and harvest the resources of Kirby's planet, he's also actively being driven mad by the AI he uses to run his company. Subtle? No. This song looked at these time signatures and decided to choose all of them. Oh, and I did forget to mention he's also failing to cope with the grief of losing his daughter to said AI. Okay, that is a description. Whoa, that's loud. So another instance of, well, this one highly dependent on context, of course. It's a weird one. It's a weird one out of context for sure, and it's definitely a track that if you were ever to like present it to somebody like who didn't know what the hell Kirby was or even have the description, they'd be like, "What the fuck is that?" Now, I think it's interesting because it leans into spooky, creepy, right? But also like it's actually twisted, and it feels like and it sounds like we have lost complete control, right? And like nothing is secure anymore. It's almost like we contort and we twist and we're breaking down. Like it sounds like a manic episode, right? Like it sounds like we're just losing ourselves. It blurs somewhat horror in there as well. Whoa. So it's the blend of I want to say 8-bit, but it's not that. But like the blend of that is really curious. But then also too, like when we get the piano in here, it actually feels like we are. Okay, hear me out. I picture us a human. I picture Armored Core. Like I picture us inside of a machine, and our humanity still exists, and we're still present, but we are being overridden by this other thing, right? And I know we mentioned an AI in the description. So what I think is really interesting is that we are essentially like contorting to fit a specific like purpose, but in that is our humanity, right? And we are losing ourselves, exactly, Ryan. And so we're like slipping, and I find that really interesting because it's so jagged and so twist and turny that we don't really have a sense of self anymore. But it's in there with that piano, but it's also being like pushed down, which is really interesting. Yeah, so this is interesting because it really is jarring. Like that's really the descriptor. Like there's a lot of these little sharp pivots that they feel like they stack on themselves almost, and so it feels really odd. Like that's the daughter, right? Like that part right there, that feels like that's the that's like a playful, childish sound, almost as if it's you know, the purity of the daughter that's now completely compressed and stolen by the AI or something. And then obviously that's like him laughing or calling out. He laughs during the entire battle, right? And that's to your point. Now, am I going to say I want to keep listening to that? No. I can't say I want to. But do I think that that's an interesting track? Yes. I think it's cool. My God, that is intense. Ollie King, technopathetic E-pop and disco 80s mat. In the club, we all fam. Okay. What's Ollie King? I don't even know what this is. Oh shit. Oh, it's Ollie King. Okay, yeah. That's dope. See, there's songs like this where I enjoy listening to this so much. Like Barker, who requested it, I gotta be honest with you, like I don't feel I have very much to say because it is just good. Like it's fun. You know what I mean? Like what's there to say? Like it's enthusiastic. It's enjoyable. It just rips. You know what I mean? Like, sure, I don't necessarily think it's my favorite sound, right? But what I really like about it is the positive vibes and the, I don't know, I just feel good listening to this, you know, like it's the kind of piece where you could drive to it, you could play it at the gym, you could literally anywhere. I mean, like, you know, well, maybe not when you're crying, but I mean, maybe when you're crying. I mean, like, there's something about this piece that just like is fun and I think like it's really emblematic of like skating games, right? Like skateboarding games or whatever. Like it reminds me of Good Day Sunshine or what's that one REM song? I don't think it's quite as good as that, but like it's cool. I also really like the upper register. Ba 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 ba. It's just a blast. You know what I mean? Like it's exciting to listen to. Like that's fun, you know what I mean? Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. And this breakdown is dope, right? Oh, this is cool. That's fun. And actually, that part, that's fun too because it feels like it's a singer, just jamming out and like kind of, to me, it reminds me of supersonic racing, on the ground, number one, supersonic racing, but also I love that feels like a release, you know, like it's like an outcry, but it's like optimistic. So often we get these outcries that are sad, right? But this one's like, let's go, baby. You know what I mean? Yeah, this part's amazing. Bang and gang down. What's there to say, bro? That shit slaps. No, that's Ollie King. I think it's from the same. It sounds like an Arhu potentially, but I don't know. Brilliant Wings from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Xenoblade Chronicles 1, Time to Fight, Bionis Shoulder, but somehow even jazzier. I'm looking forward to whatever Genesis obligatory jazz song will be. Bro, do you think Fjord, do you think that they're going to have? Oh my god, I finally... Was it the first time? When, I don't want to spoil it for anybody, so I'll be careful, but, I just finished up chapter 3 of Xenoblade... No. Yes. Mithra, chapter 3 of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And I finally got the, I believe it's the female vocal. Well, so I think in that section, there's counterattack. And then there's also that lovely what's that song? Whatever that one song is that plays with the well, shoot, what the hell is that song called? What's that song? So this is counterattack. So this is in there for sure. Yeah, that song's in there. Yeah, that song's sick. And then what's the song that plays during... Is it Drifting Soul? Yes.
The end of a path that's to be seen. I would keep thinking, questioning to myself, why do I have to walk?
So interesting to hear a vocal track in a Xenoblade Chronicle. Now I know that we get one in the end, at the end of credits of Xenoblade Chronicles 1, but this part in where this plays in at the end of chapter 3 or chapter 4, I think it's chapter 3, was so interesting to me. Really, really beautiful. Thank you, Pum. Good night. Sleep well. But man, Xenoblade Chronicles 2's got great music. I gotta be honest, I'm not a fan of the combat system, unfortunately. Like, I actually really like how straightforward Xenoblade Chronicles 1 was. I started watching that video again that like explains everything, and I don't know, I feel like it's like purposely, it's like overly complicated for no particular reason, unfortunately. But it doesn't matter. I mean, the gameplay is pretty great, and I'm having a great time. I think I'm like 25-30 hours in now. Yes, of course, X. I wasn't even talking about X. X has like 1 million vocal tracks, of course. You thought 1 was too simple, Julien? A Frenchman would say that. A French person, I should say. A French person would say that they got bored after 10 hours. Dude, this is so sick. Where does this play? Hold on. Time to Fight, Bionis Shoulder, but somehow even jazz. Hold on now. Time to Fight, Bionis Shoulder. Oh, wait. Wait. Is it the same song? Wait, what? Oh, it's a remix. I'm thinking about getting a Switch 2 just to play Xenoblade for the... How do I put this to you? You have to. You have to. Save up some money. Pay your bills. You have to buy a Switch 2 to play Xenoblade Chronicles. And Splatoon Raiders. And Ocarina of Time Remake. Do it before the price increases in like a couple weeks. You have to. You have got to buy a Switch 2 to play Xenoblade Chronicles. It is a top 10er for me. It is so much fun. And I still think about it. I kind of want to replay it because I did it the fast version. I just barreled through it. You have to buy a Switch 2. So yesterday I was on Bilibili because now they have like a global version or whatever. And I was like smiling in a clip and someone took a screenshot of my smile and said, bro needs to get his teeth fixed. Shit cracked me up. Oh my God, I was laughing. So they swap out, hold on, they swap out the flute for the saxophone. Man, this is sick. It goes full 70s disco. That's crazy. Hey, Beebs. Da, 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 da. So fucking sick, dude. So let's briefly talk about how cool this is. So Disco. This is a track that does not need Xenoblade Chronicles or Xenoblade Chronicles 3 to exist, right? Like we can agree. We can agree that there is no context needed for this experience, right? Like this is so much fun. That's great. Like this is a track that you could play for anybody. This is a track that you could jam out to at any time. And it just feels so good. And yet, it also is served by context and is fun, right? And I think that's so cool. I also think it's an amazing thing to go ahead and create a 70s disco track in a video game that came out, 4 years ago. Like, it's just so cool, again, the fluidity that we have when it comes to video games to express ourselves through music, and that we're not barred or locked into style or genre. Like Xenoblade Chronicles has great sweeping orchestral scores, and then it has electric guitar and rock, or it has this. And it's interesting how one of the things that I really like about Xenoblade Chronicles is that it does have that push and pull between organic and inorganic, the Mechanis versus the Homs, and the sort of dynamic, right? Like, so it's mechanical and non-mechanical, organic, whatever you want to say. And so it's kind of cool that we pivot away from that at times, and certainly as the iterations go, and we get this. Like, this is really interesting to me and fun. It's more than anything, it's fun, and I think that's the key point. Like, it feels good. It feels so joyful, and I think this is like such a great track to jam out to. Like, this is amazing. That's a lot of fun. Am I allowed to talk about how much I don't like what's his name? That damn Nopon in Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Is this contentious? Oh my God. I hope that he takes a back seat. 'Cause yikes. Holy hell. I got to a heart-to-heart with him and his little, like, doll blade, and I just fast-forwarded through that shit. I was like, I'm good. Tora, thank you. Hexen, what's up? How are you? Anyway, yeah, Tora. Not a fan of Tora. Jesus. Wow. See, because it also follows big band jazz sort of structures in that we toss the ball. And I'm not a jazz expert, so I can't really speak on it. But I love that it pivots right there and it shifts into a slight percussion improv section there, right? Because the separation of the two is fun because you get one vibe in particular, and then all of a sudden it pivots and we get this, and it's cool. Xenoblade like Leo said, Mello, you can absolutely play Xenoblade Chronicles X on the regular Switch. And given that you like Kingdom Hearts, I feel like you'd probably very much like Xenoblade. I mean, they're not similar at all, but in terms of like sweeping plot and all this other stuff, though, it's cool. Sick. So let's stop right there. This is so sick too because we actually reset, and what's fun about this to me is that we reset. We emphasize and re-accent motivation. So all of this has been a really fun celebratory time, and then right here, we turn around and we actually like get into the seriousness of it, right? Like, right, listen, it's actually a pretty cool transition. Right? It's just cool because we pull all the way back. And so what do? We lean forward. You know? Wait, what? It didn't. Okay. Now what? Ba ba beep ba ba beep da da da. What? Ba ba beep ba ba da ba. Right? It kind of builds again. It resets. Now but it builds. We still have another 2 minutes, so we're actually 2:54 here, so we're almost done with the track. There's only a minute and 10 seconds left, right? Oh, key change, yeah, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Get that growl in there. cool. That's amazing. Oh man, wish I had an actual ending though. We'll give that a gold star for today. That's really, really fun. I'm gonna put that in the car. See, that's another one. You can listen to it at the gym and you're just like, fuck yeah. Nice. All right, Goddess of Victory Nikke, which I've been playing on my I recently got a new phone. I got the Galaxy Fold 8. And I've been playing Nikke on a larger screen. Not for any particular reason, but so let's stream Nikke, bro. I can't. I already get yelled at for streaming like gacha games and talking about anime too much. If I start streaming Nikke Goddess of Victory, I will never be able to rid myself. I'm not sharing my boba with you. That's private. I only play Nikke in one place. At last, Ego Vista. Had to include a Nikke track before I dropped down a tier. Oh. News to me. Just kidding. This is the boss track. Why did I get sad? I don't know. Don't worry. We're going to have a lot to talk about when Final Fantasy Resonance comes out. I'm really excited. I wish there was I was almost tempted to like figure out a way to play Brave Exvius, which I can't. In the bathroom? Arrow gay. Oh my god. No, I don't play Nikke in the bathroom. I play it in bed. Anyway, Wuwa. Oh, speaking of Wuwa, Wuwa's up tomorrow, so we'll be playing the story tomorrow. Fire Emblem. Oh, Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. Yeah. Marco Goon. And it's just no. I had to include a Nikke track before I dropped down a tier. This is the boss track. Howie, is it everything in one? You just got an Olipop ad? Trails in the Sky remake. How I wish I could stream that. Stop worrying about what people think and just play Nikke. I hope it's not like 6 hours, but it might be. It probably is 6 hours. Okay. I really want to get Castlevania in October, but I also really want to get the new Final Fantasy, and I don't know which to pick for my last game of the year. So, that is hard, isn't it? Because Belmont's Curse looks so good. But I personally feel that Final Fantasy Resonance is like a love letter to Final Fantasy games. And like the whole like, Visions thing is so cool. And like the idea that you can work alongside other like Final Fantasy heroes and shit. That is a very tough choice. I mean, you can't go wrong with either personally. I also really like that it's a return to turn-based combat, and it'll have like, little twists and turns probably within like HD2D too, like as well. So it's really hard because Castlevania, especially because I think Mello, if I recall, you talked about having a history with I believe with turn-based, or with Castlevania because of your brother, I think you mentioned once upon a time. It has a stagger bar, so I'm out. Bro, what? A stagger bar is why I'm in. I love stagger bars. Why not both? Well, I think because, $120 and... What's up, Big Beans? This might be embarrassing. Why would it be embarrassing? But I recently started watching your videos, and have you ever listened to music from Detroit Become Human? Not in on the stream, but I have played Detroit Become Human, so that's why I haven't covered it. Square has handled the stagger bar well exactly one time. Okay, well, you can choose to be wrong. It's fine. I'm really looking forward to Final Fantasy Resonance, and your stagger bar woes will not dissuade me. Not that you were choosing to have them dissuade me. Am I going to try out Mortal Shell 2? Well, I played it the other day, actually, for a couple hours. Thank you. I will enjoy it. I hope you don't enjoy it. Anyway, I've been enjoying Nikke. Kind of. I never know what characters to pull in Nikke. Like, I think that's the inherent problem for me with Nikke, is that it's so like, I don't know, like, there's so many characters that come out that I don't know who to pull. But I'm pretty sure I've got the girl with the giant dog / lion. I've got the mermaid. I've got not Red Hood. The second oh my god, I can't remember her name. I also have the like girl with the mechanical dog with the hard hat, and then I also have oh my god, what's her name with the samurai sword? Red Hood Roppy is who I have. So I have that. Yeah, I have Litter, I have Roppy. Scarlet, yes. Most of the pilgrims are top tier. Oh, okay, noted. You think you're finally free from the want to need to pull characters with money? Wow. That's great. All right, well, anyway, this is a boss track for one of the new villains, Egovista. Their personality lives up to their name, and I feel like this track doubles that on that. A great track for when you're trying to get the extra rep or mile at the gym. Oh, sick. Okay. Is it like actually any good, or does it play like Cookie Clicker? Nikke? No, I mean, I wouldn't say that Nikke's gameplay is like revolutionary, but I mean, the gameplay itself is fun enough. You know, it has a lot of the trappings that a lot of these other gacha games do, but it's not so bad. And actually, what's nice about their banner system is that when you pull, you actually get jewels. But then once you get 200 of those, you can actually get a character for free. So there are perks to it. It's actually a pretty reasonable system, and the story is quite good apparently. I can't wait for Resonance, but hey, Sankrit, but for the combat, the story got a downgrade. Did it? I don't know. How do we know that it got a downgrade in the story? Wouldn't the story be bigger because it's isn't it longer than, I don't think, we don't even know that it's a 1-to-1, right? All right, let's listen to this. At last, Egovista. Oh, wow. Jesus. What is that random chant that... Dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. That is absolutely incredible. I it's so good. I adore. Oh God, that is so much fun. It is I, mm, oh, I love stuff like this so much. I absolutely adore when we take, you know, classical underpinnings and mix them with incredible EDM like this, and like, and in this particular case, you know, dubstep is so heavy and so powerful and so I think visceral, and I really like the idea of musical violence. I really like it when pieces highlight that there's like danger, and that when pieces sort of, you know, because one of the most amazing things about music to me is the fact that it kind of speaks language for us that we don't always know how to articulate. And something really interesting to me about this is that this is like, not only is it primal, but in a very like classy, dolled up, clean way, but also it's like, it's almost like ripping open the soul and like having the, I mentioned this a couple weeks ago. I think anger. Okay, so this is, I feel like this probably goes for all genders, but I think for me, like, okay, let me get personal. So anger is an emotion that I default to fear. Like, so anxiety is the thing that I think I've always sort of carried first in my life. But some people it's the inverse, and for some people it's anger. And it's interesting because anxiety is an inward explosion, depending on the type, like a panic attack or something, right? And I think anger is an outward emotion that kind of out, it bursts outward, like a volcano. And to me, when I hear tracks like this, I feel that these tracks give people permission to relate to parts of themselves that they would otherwise suppress within society. And I love that because they thread the line between what's acceptable and unacceptable in terms of how we present and how we act in society. And I find that in general, anger is a bit of a societal no-no, and that it's kind of looked down upon. But we also need to have opportunities to release that anger, and a track like this does a great job. Now it is a little repetitive. I saw some complaints about that in the comments, and I think that that's fair because it is quite loud. But I mean, an incredible track for slinging weights around, or, you know, in the gym, or like pushing to go a little extra mile. But I also feel that it's very, very, very empowering. And I think it's a track that encompasses the feeling of anger and encompasses the feeling of like releasing rage. And I think it creates a nice little space for 3 minutes to feel that feeling and internalize it and process it but also like through this like sort of natural release that the track provides. Hopefully that made sense. But I really, 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 really liked that. Because I find that there are certain emotions that we're not necessarily allowed to share. And one of the most amazing things to me about music that you guys probably know by now is that I love the fact that music kind of speaks for us when words kind of fail. And this is majestic. I mean, it's so Yeah, sure. I mean, it can get a little repetitive, 1000%. But I think it really does a great job of holding anger and holding rage in a like a little in the palm of its hand for 3 minutes, where you just motherfucker, you know what I mean? It just works. So what an incredible track. I was genuinely stun locked. I didn't I didn't want to stop during it because I really enjoyed the sort of musical momentum of it. And then coupled that with the wonderful chorus and the terrific singer in there as well. What a killer track, though. I absolutely loved it. It's really great, really great, really great. We live in a Disney society. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I can totally see what you mean. I wonder what that book was called. I mean, I think that's that speaks to a whole bunch of different, like, sort of like worldviews and values and belief systems and things. But I certainly feel that. I think that's why Kill la Kill as an anime is so cool, because Kill la Kill basically says you're not your truest self until you're naked, until you are the most exposed, and I think that's what makes it so good. Yeah, totally. EDM sounds very grating and incessantly loud to me, so it's really interesting. Yeah, I mean, it just depends. It just depends. Disney Society is quite a privileged statement, no offense to its author. A bit off track, but what is your favorite video game to date? I mean, my favorite video game is Final Fantasy IX. I love Final Fantasy IX. It's probably my most replayed game as well. That's my number one. Easy answer. Diactic's Disciple. I'll try to remember that. All right, Artanelico 3. EDM music, even though the M is supposed to stand for music. True. Artanelico 3, Knell of Arciel. This is Ectesia Tarifa. This theme for the final part of the final battle in Artanelico 3 leaks directly into the ending theme, Ectesia, which you heard a while ago, a conversation between the heroes and the gods of the planet, attempting to convince the gods to trust in humanity one more time. Okay. So I think this music is really, really, really interesting and unique. Do you hear how it kind of feels like it's asking a question, it's saying something, it's really trying to appeal. Right here is really pretty. Was jest tu, was tu. I will believe what you said. And I like how in that there's this purity in this. The incredibly tight harmonies are such a classic Artanelico vibe. Just bar none, so unique, especially in the music, in the video game music landscape. I think these pieces are they've really grown to be some of my favorites, actually, believe it or not. As a person who kind of resisted Artanelico music, there's a real a delicacy in it that's really beautiful, even when it's extreme. right? So this is a response. Right. So it's interesting. It's an interesting clash where we have the beautiful angelic lighter vocals up top, and then right below we have this call and response as Savamari, Savamari, and it has this this real like middle register core sound that is quite warm and rich by comparison of the more breathy angelic stuff that's up top, which is really right. You hear that? And now we're building, right? So it's interesting too because they're saying the same thing, but they're in slightly different. They're kind of a call and response even here, and so even though both are talking and sharing in the same thought, the same words, what's interesting is that musically it sounds like they're ideologically different, which is really cool. See, now they're fully together. Wow. Beautiful, my God. No vibrato whatsoever. Such an excellent little piece, my God. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's because I'm like more deeply into my anime phase or something, but this is a made up language for the game itself. It's beautiful, my God. It's so sublime. Oh, and yeah, so that gets a gold star. I really like that. And then let's pop over to Ciel no Surge Ra Ciela. This was from July that for whatever reason didn't get listened to. The credit song that plays at the end of each chapter of Ciel no Surge, something of a do-it-yourself theme, since the song starts off in chapter 1 as an instrumental and adds lyrics a couple lines at a time, only achieving its final form at the end of chapter 12. Also, that was a fast 3 minutes, by the way. I like when tracks move. Yeah, Kane. I wish I had more time, Kane. Some of it's self-imposed, some of it's just the nature of it. Okay, so here's a prime example right off the bat of something that's the opposite of what we just listened to, where here it's a lot more heavy and there's a press in it, right? I'm not sure how much I like this by comparison. How's the balance between my voice and the music, chat? Is it okay? Good. How's this? Yeah, I think this is better. Just a smidge, yeah. I love the. It's pretty cool how each time this would happen in game, it would add text, add a line, add instruments, add dialogue, so on and so forth, so that it becomes a full complete package. And what's really interesting to me is how it starts off kind of dangerous and kind of with a little bit of like trepidation, and then as it propels and as it moves itself forward, there's actually this like this warmth in it that's really beautiful, and it feels like an invocation and an invitation. I know both of those things at the same time, but it's this sort of come in, like this is the beauty of life, this is the future, this is possibility, this is dreams, it's. But it makes sense though, because we're stacking as we go and progress, And I'll take it a step further and say too that one of the reasons why I think this is so cool is that like we don't necessarily need to see text or understand it, unless some of you understand Japanese, right? But like you don't need the translation in order to get the vibes and feel of music, because in some ways music is its own language to a degree, where we are able to articulate a feeling of like, this feels like a smile to me, right? Like this feels like an exploration of the self. Like this feels like it's like, I've discovered something, I must share it with you. There's optimism in the sound. There's a sense that we're reuniting with ourselves. It's quite beautiful. Exactly, Lily. Yeah, absolutely. Like near music. Yeah. There's this sense of embracing whatever comes. There's optimism. I really like that. And then it kind of slows down, which is really fun too. When the naturals slow down as we reach the period of the piece, the final sentence. It's very beautiful. Admittedly, it's very beautiful, and this has only grown on me as time has gone on. At first I thought, what the hell is this shit? But then as I continued to explore it and have received it from various sources, like it started to really become music that I think is really complex, actually, and really I think very diverse and interesting, which is cool. Okay, let's take a quick 2-second break so I can go to the restroom. And then if you don't mind, there was one thing I found on Twitter earlier that I'd like to take a look at. It's 18 seconds of the Duskblood's match-winning animation with the music in it. I was just sort of curious what that sounded like, just for my own sake. But we'll be back in literally 2 seconds. I just need to use the restroom. I've gone bald. Yes, I have gone bald. That's true. Well, I didn't go bald. I chose to be bald. Is everything all right? Yes, I wanted to get ahead of. Not even not even get ahead of baldness. I just chose to shave my head because I could have taken a medicine to grow my hair back, or I could have seen what it was like to be bald. So I decided to be bald. Okay, and we're back. Welcome back, everybody. So next up is Fortnite. This is Battle Breakers. And the description says breakthrough. Oh wait, before I... Well, it's fine. It's clearly supposed to emulate Power Rangers, right? It works. Go, go, Power Rangers! Battle Breakers! Interesting. Again, I think like Fortnite. I mean, did I love that track? That track's fine. But Fortnite. You know, I think it's easy to shit on Fortnite, and I think it's really easy to be like, oh well, Fortnite doesn't have anything redeeming in it. But like anything, it does. And it's kind of fun. I mean, I like that. I definitely got a Go Power Rangers 5 from that 1000%. Yeah, it's got great music, 1000%. You know, not going to be to everyone's liking per se, but it's very fun. Let me pop over to Twitter really quick. I just want to see this, listen to this for 10 seconds. So this is Duskblood's match-winning animation. Hold on, I want to hear what this music sounds like. Okay. That's it? Okay. I thought it'd be more. Someone said that was epic. I don't know about epic. I don't think epic is the right word to describe that. But it definitely had Bloodborne vibes for sure, which I'm all for. Okay. Yes, in Mortal Shell 2, you can use a lute to confuse enemies, which is really funny. It's extremely impractical, but it is very funny. Mortal Shell 2 is so good. Oh, shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Really fun. Okay. Now, let's pivot over to Guitar Man. The legendary theme. The legendary theme was the first song I ever submitted to you over a year ago. Oh, Gabe. Wow. Let's rewind time. Absalom, is it 1 second, Gabe? We've had a few Absalom tracks, Derek. certainly have had the Night King, and we had the Yuka Kitamura track. Ooh, we have had. I love Absalom soundtrack. Guitar Man is so good. Charming, really charming. And again, that's for like that's for like a rhythm game. It's fun. It's awesome. Guitar Man, I gotta listen to this whole soundtrack to be honest. Thank you for a year, Gabe. Yeah, no, thank you for what I love about this track is that I think it feels very much like it wears its heart on its sleeve. Like there's the sound in it of optimism, much like the Art and Elko track. If the Art and Elko track was a track about acceptance and beauty and sort of positivity, this one's very optimistic. Like it's like a really nice come down from like something, like it feels like breath. You know what I mean? It's really 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 good, and it's fun. Any idea what date? Man, we're working on it. Hold on, I can tell you. Really nice track. Let's see. Patreon archive. Absalom. Yeah, so for instance, Green River was listened to June 2026, so 2 months ago. And then Azra Pride of the Sun King was December 2025. I thought there were more. That one was a weird one for me because I got early access to it. I played it, enjoyed it, loved Absalom, but then I didn't make a video on it. I don't know why. Yeah, that was in December. I know you made your Destiny video already, but do you think you'll ever listen to the Edge of Fate and Renegade soundtracks? They're from the DLC that came out after the final shape, and I've heard that they're good. I don't think so. Which feels bad to say, but I don't think so. And those are all yours, yes one. Yeah, I don't foresee listening to any more Destiny music. And frankly, I'm gonna put out a Halo video, and then I think that's gonna be it for Halo 2. I'm not really I don't know. You know, I kind of every time Halo comes up, it's almost always in a negative way. So that's kind of soured my experience with Halo as a series. Like I've had not very good experiences with the Halo community. Not everybody, of course, but I don't feel really compelled to interact with not everybody, of course, right? But like I in general, yeah, I can't say I've had good experiences, broadly speaking. All right, so this is Moonbow from Tsukihime Geku 2, played during a scene where one had to come to terms with their own self and their inevitable past transgressions that could be undone. It would be preferable, wouldn't it? Yeah. 1000%. All right, let's go here. I was really impressed with this soundtrack, so I listened to the whole thing not too long ago. And it's beautiful. I actually have this on my Switch. When did I listen to this? I liked it so much I put it on my Spotify. Tsukihime, 7 months ago. This and Witch on Holy Night have such excellent soundtracks. They're both installed on my Switch. I just never find time to sit down with them. Oh yeah, it was curated, that's true. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? It's definitely one of those pieces that just takes you away. Oof, that's really beautiful. It's very gentle. I mean, it's interesting that the context is like accepting past transgressions or something, because to me that felt very much like self-discovery and embracing who you are and owning your life. I suppose that could come with accepting past transgressions, but it's beautiful. The contrarian in me says, well, that's a very modern piano piece that is sort of like whatever. It's like it feels like phoned in and overly emotional. But then the more I ponder that, the more I feel like that's not even my perspective. Like that's just like something that maybe somebody could say, which is true. But I think it's really elegant and in a modern way, which is good. It sounds like it is evolved from the classical pieces that would have had piano and orchestra, but with a slightly gentler or easier to digest like structure. But very beautiful, isn't it? Really beautiful. Really pretty. Okay, let's do Distant Lightning from Atelier Sophie 2, The Alchemist of the Mysterious Dream. Hold on one tiny second. Guys, I was hoping to get to the rebuilds today for NGE or the Neon Genesis rebuild. I don't think it's going to happen today just because it's already 2:20 and I don't want to rush us with this. So I'm hopeful that I can try to do it on Saturday. So just a heads up for those of you on Patreon specifically. I don't think I'm going to get to the rebuilds today, even though I said I would. But yeah, unfortunately. Have I heard N's Farewell? Ooh, I think so. There's an old game. If You Still Believe. Yes, it's beautiful. I just played that for Amy 2 videos ago. Oh, no, 2 non-game. No, where is she? Yeah, where is that non-gamer episode? Oh, right here. 3 months ago. Video game music changed this opera singer's mind. Right next to my Eugenics video, where I showed her actually that track. Right here. Then people got mad because I showed that track. Anyway, that track's in there. I agree. In fact, did you know about the speaking of Legend of Dragoon, what's it called? Did you know about the... Come on, where are you? I gotta find the name of this for you. Speaking of Legend of Dragoon, it's in one of my folders. It's like something like, it's the, shoot. Oh my God, of course, my folders are now stuck. Classic. Okay, anyway. What is the name of this thing? It's, oh my God, load. Come on, what are you called? It's called, oh, Severed Chains. It's a decomp of Legend of Dragoon. Really clean decomp, no less. So If you like Legend of Dragoon, that might be worth your time. Anyway, Marco, while everyone's here, it might be worth reminding them to come to join your Gamescom stream on Tuesday. Yes, you can. I'll be streaming Gamescom live on Tuesday next week for any reveals that we might get. So I'll be here for that. Also, something really exciting is happening next week that I cannot tell you about yet. But it's on Saturday. Nope, I can't tell you yet. And you might want to come watch it as it relates to Gamescom. No, I can't tell you about it yet. But it's cool. Tomorrow. All right, let's keep going. Okay, so let's do Atelier Sophie 2, Distant Lightning. Also has a slight sense of wonder, but this one is more rhythmic, percussion heavy, and has more of a feeling of excitement and adventure. Let's do it. Ooh. Wow. That is so fun. Yeah, I mean, I think I think the Atelier games are super slept on, and I feel like the majority of people don't even know that they exist. But given that case, the fact that this music is so exciting to listen to is awesome. You know what I mean? Like, this is so much fun to me. I love this. It has so much life, and it has fervor in it, and enthusiasm and excitement, and it's just, oh man, it's just, I have not listened to a bad Atelier track. Like, there are so many good Atelier tracks, and I mean, it's just, there's almost like a joy of living in these, a joie de vivre in this, of like celebration, which I really, really adored. I mean, gorgeous track. I mean, I think, would I play it for a non-gamer? Probably not. Where's my dedicated video on Atelier music? I mean, what I would probably do with Atelier is like mix it in with something so that I can sneak it in, you know what I mean? Because then people be like, oh, wow, I had no idea this existed. Because if you just do like an Atelier video, they're like, I'm not going to watch that. But if I like put it in another video, they'd be like, oh shit, what is that? So I'd have to contemplate that. But that's a beautiful theme. I really like that theme. It's fun. Egypt Battle from Asterix and Obelix. A good introduction to the game's battle themes. A rich soundtrack resulting of the composer Fabrice Bouillon La Forest at the time recent travel around Africa, which led him to incorporate percussion in this electronic music. Okay, cool. Passing by to see if you're doing a WUWA 3.6. No pressure, I just want to see you first. So I'll wait until you do it. Hola España, ¿cómo estás? Sí, mañana a las 11. No, a las un momento, por favor. Mañana, if it's 6 hours, I think I'm going to start early. It says 11 a.m. right now, but I think I might bump it to 10. So that'll be about around 10 o'clock mañana. A las 10 de la mañana. No, a las 10 de... A las 10... No, a las 11, a los 10 de la mañana, morning. ¿Cómo se dice morning? ¿Cómo? Mañana? Mañana is tomorrow. Morning is... That doesn't matter. Okay, let's check out... Morning is mañana. 10 de la mañana? Mañana. But isn't tomorrow mañana? Wait. Mañana y mañana. Morning and tomorrow is mañana? Okay. Ahora is okay. A las 10 de la mañana. I knew I wasn't losing my mind. Bueno, mañana. Comemos mañana. My pronunciation needs work? What? How dare you? I think this song would be great for a non-gamer, especially if you theorize or feel your way through an expression. Yeah, totally. I think you're right. Gracias. Marco Bondiga. Mañana a las 10 de la mañana. Okay. I'm actually setting it up so that people, because I know people are going to start asking. Okay. Let's go back to Asterix and Obelix. Here we are. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. This is insane to me. Wow. That was incredible. I'll put that shit on repeat and play it at the gym all day. Man, that was divine. I love percussion like that. That was amazing. Holy hell. That is so alive. God, I love that. Holy shit. That's so cool. Wow. Yep. Nothing else to say. That was amazing. All right, let's do Tonight, Restart from This Night, Yakuza. One of the karaoke songs from the series capturing nostalgia, lost connections, and a longing to rekindle them in the game's original context is about one of Kiryu's sworn brothers. I really liked Yakuza Kiwami 1.
夢中で貫いた偽りのジャスティス握っていたはずの手はいつしかはぐれてた巡る季節刻む時計道をたがえた二人そうトゥーナイ今夜もまたトゥーナイため息つく一人きりじゃ上がけない思い出なトゥーナイ近いのそうトゥーナイ場所で待つよこんな夜はお前に会える気がして二人また歩いて行けるなら胸の古傷も
You have to audition for this? I have Nemaito, yeah. It's actually like a really nice tone, not gonna lie. A really nice baritone sound. Oh. Oh, caught me off guard there. I thought it was gonna go somewhere.
ため息つくそんな日にはこの夜が最後ささあトゥーナイ全てをそうトゥーナイ上がけるさ今夜こそお前はきっと来るはずなトゥーナイ二人でまた歩けたなら握りしめた手のひらを俺は
Dude, whenever I hear electric guitar like this, it's so gorgeous. That's nice, isn't it? It's weird, because it is a karaoke track, so you may not even engage with it, right? But like, it's actually like a genuinely nice song. Like, first of all, I forget his name, but whoever plays Kiryu, I know he's famous, so forgive me, but like, has actually like a beautiful tone, coupled with this. I mean, it's warm, it's so good. It's beautiful. Man, what a special game Yakuza Kiwami is, or Yakuza in general. Like, I haven't played Yakuza 0 yet. It's installed. I don't know when I'm going to play it, but man, it's really pretty though. It's so elegant and nice. Really. Yeah, that's beautiful. Okay, let's go to Monster Hunter Tri. Flooded Forest battle theme. As my first suggestion here, welcome in. I decided to pick a battle track from my favorite franchise that's really special to me. I love how it really immerses you in the environment through the sound design, especially if you're fighting underwater. Nice. Yes. Monster Hunter Tri is, of course, with Lagia Chris. Let's do it. I think my copy's over there. Love the vocals there. That's cool. Have I seen the Black Myth Zhongkui trailer? Yeah, but I'm gonna watch it at the end of this stream and talk about the music a little bit for a video. You know what? It's interesting how scary this is, actually. You don't really find this with, like, Rise or Monster Hunter World, where... This is for a zone. Flooded Forest battle theme. Like, this is actually scarier than any of the tracks in Wilds. That's interesting. But the subtle, like, white singing chant voice thing in the background is genuinely freaky, right? Because it's actually scary. Like, this is scary. Listen to that. Yeah. That's so interesting. Yeah. That's true, Arlen. I don't think that they necessarily tap into the horror elements either. A lot of it's heroic, which I think is okay, but also there's a bit of that odd twirl. That's interesting. I know it loops, but Yeah, that's pretty scary. I know it loops, but like if you heard that over and over and over while doing a hunt, you would genuinely feel scared. That's actually exciting. That's cool. Man, I have Monster Hunter Tri here. I actually accidentally bought 2 copies of it one time because every time I went to the retro game store near me, I was like, "Oh, Monster Hunter Tri, I gotta buy that," only to forget that I had it. So I own 2. Ironically, I don't know where they are now. I think they're over there. Or maybe they're behind me. No, you know what? It's behind me over there. I still kind of want to play it, even though I know I would probably struggle a lot, but just to like experience it. So cool. Yeah, that was a really cool. Yeah, I like it. Time to buy a 3rd time. Yeah, why not? Tasty buns. Wait, what kind of buns do you like? My God, I miss pork buns so much. I love buns. Ugh. Isonzo. Cool. Simple, beautiful. Felt like a perfect Marco track. Oh, rinasceremo insieme. Oh, yeah. Man, I just bought Gallipoli today, actually. Which I'm really excited about it. Gallipoli. Wait, where did my Steam go? These games, I kind of hate that they don't combine. They've never done this. I don't know why they've never done this. I don't know if it's because the games are too big or whatever, but they fragment their audience so badly. But between Isonzo, Tannenberg, Verdun.
I caught you in a good live stream. Can you do Metroid Prime 3 Corruption intro?
Tokyo Hotel. I can't because right now we're doing the Patreon live stream today. Today's specific for patrons. I'm sorry. In the future, I would happily do it, but maybe some other day. But I hate that they fragment the community because I'm a big world. I mean, it sounds weird to say I'm a big World War I fan because obviously I'm not. But I mean, you know what I mean. I'm not like World War I great. But why is it mixed reviews? They just wanted to recreate Battlefield 1. Oh, that sounds great. That sounds like a great review, actually. Thank you. Yeah, but if they would combine Isonzo, if they would combine the rest of their games into one thing, I think people would play these a lot more. Like the fact that Verdun, Tannenberg, and Isonzo are separate games is absolutely crazy to me. So I buy these games because I like supporting them, but man, it's not a good business practice. Blackmail games. Anyway. Okay, but thank you very much for the dono. Let's see. Isonzo, rinasceremo insieme. I have some Genshin coming up, actually. Nice, so he's a Leggero tenor, so he's slightly lighter than I am. This is actually very hard for a voice my size, which is a bit bigger. It's actually a really unpleasant register. Vincera! That's really hard. That's not nice. That's really not nice. Nice middle register there. That's nice. No, it's just because today's for patrons only on Fridays, or well, Thursdays, Fridays are for patrons only. That's why. That's very hard. That is so hard. That's constant. Great singing. Those are all A's. That's so hard. How the hell is this person singing this? This is so difficult. A little repetitive in the instrumentation. It's very cool to hear like a proper Italian opera aria, because that is incredibly difficult. Thomas de Bruchen, interesting. That's a very difficult track, really difficult and somewhat. I wouldn't say unpleasant because it's quite beautiful, but it's very, 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 very hard, very hard. But incredibly incredible feat by this tenor to sing like that, because the way that tessitura works is that you keep singing at that level, and that part of your voice, you are going to get so tired and your voice will constrict and squeeze. And the fact that his voice just remained light and bright and beautiful is such a testament to his ability. Genuinely, that is an incredibly hard piece of music. I would die if I tried to sing that. That's really good. Really good. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay, so next up is Genshin Impact, Desire's Intent, my favorite track out of Notecry. Cool, Notecry, Tasty Buns. Oh, here you are, Tasty Buns. Let's check it out. Nice. I like how adventured this sounds. Feels. Wow. Definitely big on the adventures and the excitement of exploration and stuff. It's fun. I find it, again, it's like it's simple but not in a bad way, right? Like it's very direct about like, hey, we're going on a journey. This is exciting. Like it really feels like we're gallivanting and galloping through the fields and you know, there's this I really appreciate the kind of lilt, and it feels like a dance almost, as if you're gathering around and it's exuberant, even though it's kind of dialed back. There's this sense of like, yes, we can go. We have it. You know, there's this real sense of embracing possibility and I don't know, it's very warm. It's a warm track. You know, it's really beautiful. Yeah, it's nice though. It's nice, you know. Have I ever listened to? No, I like just listening to nice things. You know, nothing. It doesn't always need to be like, oh my God, this is the greatest song that's ever been written. It's just very peaceful, really peaceful. Really like that. Have I ever listened to "Daughter of the Sea" from World of Warcraft? I haven't. I have not. All right, 2 Octopath Traveler tracks. Battle 2 and Town Veiled in White. Onward and Upward and Sad and Sorrow in Town. Unfortunately, that's very true. Da 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 ya da 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 ya da da da. You know what I love? I love that you can instantly sing this melody. Like I've heard this I heard this a long time ago, right? But like I haven't spent a lot of time listening to this. And it's just so much fun to listen to. Like it's genuinely just like a beautiful piece of music. I'm not crazy about the percussion in it per se, but it's just fun, you know what I mean? Like God, it's so good. It's so cool. So cool. And it just feels like let's get it done, you know what I mean? Nishiki-san is such a great composer. You're going camping tonight? Oh, that sounds fun. And then Town Veiled in White. Oh, okay, not the same. Oh, the tremolo on the strings. Gosh. I love the snow. Oh my gosh. It is somber. You're absolutely right. There's a sadness in it, but then there's also this like the twinkling of the snow and stuff. So like even though everything is dead and dormant, we still have this kind of like life under the surface. You know, it's so beautiful. Oh, the song overlay wasn't there? I'm so sorry. That was a Town Veiled in White from Octopath Traveler, as Square Enix copyright claims me for the 10th time today. Okay, and then Wind God Girl. This is the full version in honor of an early birthday present to Redcar, in which Redcar, you won't be here next week, so happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dear Redcar, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday in advance for your 45th birthday. A theme of freewheeling through the sky. Many people would tell you that Native Faith from Toho 10's is the best showcase Zun's mastery of piano. Those people are wrong. Wind God. Here we go. That's interesting. Ticka, 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 ticka. Ticka, 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 ticka. Man, seeing this live would be really crazy, actually. I really like the piano parts. You know, Toho, it just doesn't do anything for me. Like we've tried so many times. My pleasure. I'm happy to listen to it. I mean, I like the melody. I really do. I genuinely like the melody. I think it's very galvanizing. You know, it feels there's a cool feeling of. There's a cool feeling of like getting shit done in that track. You know what I mean? Which I really like. I like that it feels like we're like sort of throwing ourselves into the wind and like running through it. You know what I mean? Like it feels that this is what I mean by like nuance. Cause like a part of me really doesn't care for it. Right. Like, it's fine. It's, I wouldn't go out of my way to listen to this, but, there are parts about it that I think are interesting and compelling. And like, I think it's really the trumpet over and over and over, like the piano section, is really, really cool. I love the piano. No, I have no problem with you. I have no problem with hearing, Toho. I have no problem with hearing any music. I encourage people to just share whatever you want. Like, don't care about me. I'm just here to listen and talk about it and vibe, and whether I like it or not, that's a point of discussion, right? But I think you're right though. I think the piano part goes hard as hell. And that was my favorite part, actually. The part that's really stood out to me was the piano. So thank you for suggesting it. It's really cool to listen to this stuff. It's just so, it's really unique, you know, whether or not it's everybody's cup of tea, I don't know, but is it fun to listen to? Yes. Really cool. And happy birthday. And I hope you have a great day with your family next week. So that's it for Patreon suggestions. I would like to pop over to the Black Myth Zhong Kui gameplay, of course, and just watch it. And yeah, let's. I kind of want to just. The music was really good, and I wanted to just watch it because I kind of skimmed through it, so I didn't see the whole thing. Why does it look so bad? Hold on one second. Is this in-game? Holy shit, it is. No, it isn't. Is this in-game? Wow. First of all, why is it buffering so badly? What's happening? But I thought Zhong Kui was the big guy with the red beard. Where'd he get that chicken? I love the sense of mystery even in the strings that play there. It's cool how we still get that traditional instrumentation with that big orchestra and stuff. Uh-oh. Bad music. It's so photorealistic. What the hell? Oh my god, that transition is insane. Pull. Do you hear how the music totally shifts right there too? Listen, so you have that slight chant in the back. Low drone, and then as he pulls his sword out, the percussion starts up and then boom. Super subtle. Buffering like crazy. I don't know why it's going so badly, but I find that really intriguing. You notice how like subtle the music is here? Whoa! What? Other than the fact that it's like buffering. Oh my god, he does the like, holy shit. It's all percussion. That's so interesting to me. Wow. This looks so different from Wukong. That's not even funny. That's crazy. I find it interesting that whatever this instrument is in the back, that music is so like almost playful, but it's also kind of like it feels, I don't know, that stands out to me for whatever reason, because you have this percussion which is very slow and deliberate, boom 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 boom, and then you get this. It's like otherworldly, right? Because whatever these zombie-looking, a lot of flourishes in this. This is so interesting. Oh! Whoa! Jeez! Whoa! Like, no melody, no real focus on, like, even drive, per se. It was very, like stable. What the fuck? Ew. Is that a thing? In Chinese folklore? A body turning into strings? Man, YouTube is really killing me right now, but this looks insane. Whoa. How is it all so cinematic? That's ridiculous. Wow, sick dodge. Wow. It doesn't even look like a video game. Oh yeah, they're talismans, you're right. What's up with all this random variety? I mean, like, we're... Look, oh, sorry, I just, like, stuttered. Look at that. It literally goes bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. It does, like, a ripple. My god, that's crazy! And he takes it and infuses it into the sword? How are there so many enemies though? Oh my god. Wow. Look at that. The way the camera pans behind. Okay, so that was a quick cutscene. Such interesting monsters. Again, I mean, there's a lack of music can be as meaningful as music itself. Wow. Well, see what I mean? Like, we don't include music, so that then here we get this little choral moment or vocal moment. The transition from game to movie cutscene is crazy. Right, because the vocal there, obviously, the soprano has that wonderful sense of, like, discovery in it. Oh, it's a woman. Probably what that vocal represents right there, of course. Oh, shit. I appreciate how heavily percussive it is. It's cool. It really feels like a movie. That's This is a boss. Yeah. See here, because it's a boss, got a little bit more danger in it, so it actually has the flute being the dominant musical instrument. But it's got some heavy bump 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 bump. That's cool. But I like how it even with the flutes, you hear how they're kind of deformed and twisted. No way. No way. Oh. See, because it's disturbing. So you hear the wind in the music as well, and the speed in the percussion tempo, and the rhythmic tempo. Whoa! A familiar? A bird? What is that? No. Ouch. I like how it really leans into how terrifying this is. What the hell is this? I really appreciate how we're leaning into how like twisted this is though, and deformed, and then the low brass there, emphasis there on the big beats. I wish it wasn't so choppy, but this is such a cinematic fight. I mean, it's only half the HP bar. Oh wow. Have we ever gotten a Souls-like that's done something like this? This like super cinematic, sort of like constantly shifting? I don't think so. Wow. See, now there's a little bit of there's a desperate sound in it. Oh, you can infuse. And listen to how the music changes when you infuse into the familiar. Much more heroic. But it's also, I think there's more power in this particular character. That's a beautiful sound. Whoa. That's heroicism, right? Yeah. Gorgeous. Wow, cool. That almost sounds like dynamic music because we hit and the HP is almost done. Yeah. Wow. The music actually was built into the fight. That's so clean. That is incredibly clean. Did you hear that? As we got towards the end of the fight, it peaks and peaks and peaks when he has like a quarter of the health bar, and then pop. Wow, seamless transition into the cutscene. Man, so much for oh, and then the vocals again, of course. So much for HD. Oh, I'm sorry. It's like the Lady of the Lake or something, like a siren. Oh man, this is cool. See, this is the sound of adventure, right? This is looking so good. Is that the Arhu? What? Is that a man in a frying pan? Guchin, yeah. Oh look, oh my god, wow, cool. Whoa. All right, we even got some makeup. Dude, it's such a visual feast, man. That's crazy. That's beautiful. Is that a turtle? Whoa. Dude, I love the adventure in this. He's a hero, you know? Wow. Oh, this is the tiger. Is that him? Looks like it is. Man, that looks so good. That's crazy. Oh my god. That's in-game work in progress build. That is insane. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately the actual like video wasn't very good. Man, that's crazy. Stuff like that is so cool. Oh my god. Can I? Okay. Yeah. No, that's wild. Wow. I guess we're gonna watch the story, of how Zheng Kui becomes the like leader of the, you know, the ghost thing. That's really cool. I really want to, okay. I want to watch this because I want to hear the music of this. I'm sorry.
Drama. That word kept coming up when I sat down with legendary game director Hidetaka Miyazaki to discuss From Software's next game, The Duskbloods.
This music sounds exactly like something out of Bloodborne.
Last year, the Nintendo Switch exclusive has been shrouded in mystery. The prevailing label that's been thrown around since its reveal is PvPvE, a term Miyazaki himself used in an interview with Nintendo. However, after spending nearly 8 hours with the network test and From Software,
I like how this looks amazing compared to what I just
calling
watched.
The Duskbloods a PvPvE game feels limiting. Even Miyazaki told me maybe that wasn't the best way to refer to the Duskbloods. So what exactly is the Duskbloods?
Bro, it just turns into a dinosaur. Ooh!
The closest comparison I can make is to board games. 8 Bloodsworn, the player-controlled characters, drop onto a map and are tasked with a series of free-form objectives that are rewarded with virtue points. Each match is split into 4 phases, and as it progresses, players with the least amount of virtue are culled until only 3 remain. The final 3 are transported to an arena to duke it out for First Blood, the mysterious substance that the Bloodsworn are vying for.
Oh god, okay. That'll be toxic as fuck.
As you explore the map and complete objectives, you may run into other players. However, intentionally killing another player doesn't typically yield any virtue. There are exceptions to this, but focusing solely on PvP might get you cold early on.
That sounds pretty epic.
Instead,
musically.
you could form a temporary alliance with another player.
Oh, you
This
can?
gives the friendly player an outer glow and prevents you from accidentally targeting or attacking them while fighting enemies. That partnership ends if you and your new friend make it to the final phase. So how do you earn virtue? In any given match, there are a handful of goals that players can chase. Probably the most straightforward of these is to
This track
just
sounds
kill
really
standard
cool.
enemies, which awards virtue to the players with the highest enemy
I wonder if it's
kill
Shoy
count.
Miyazawa.
Another awards the players who've scooped up the most amount
You
of
can get married. I
items.
saw that too.
There are more direct ways to earn virtue too. Players can hunt down bosses marked on the map or seek out purple flame tombs that reward an increasing amount of virtue for each one found. These objectives are less competitive by design. If you initiate a boss fight, every player in the match is notified and they are given the option to warp directly to you and join the fight.
You can work with
Within
people.
these boss arenas, players cannot lock on or attack each other, keeping
Whoa.
the focus solely on the boss.
That's interesting.
If you manage to defeat the boss, the virtue is split among the victors, and those who warped there will return to their last location.
Huh.
These avenues exist so players aren't boxed into PvP in order to survive the culling. From Software wants to strike a balance between PvE and PvP mechanics in order to give players options.
Oh, cool.
That said, there are instances where engaging with and killing other players is not only encouraged, but can shake up the leaderboard. At the end of Phase 2 and Phase 3, ritual sites appear on the map.
How long are these phases
Glowing
though? Like
pillars
if they're
randomly appear
if
within the
they're really
specified
fast,
area,
it's gonna
and
suck.
players compete for control. Claiming and holding onto one of these pillars nets you
Right.
virtue points, but so does dispatching other players. In one game, I shot up the leaderboard and cinched my spot in the final phase because I abandoned these pillars altogether and killed as many players as I could. Of course, you could just choose to ignore these bouts and focus on other objectives, but you might find yourself way behind the competition if you did.
Oh, because you have
Phases
to level
are
up.
quick and matches last
Fuck.
roughly 30 minutes. So this
That's
time
it?
management aspect injects a lot of strategy into the Duskbloods.
Why you gotta go so
In any given
fast?
round,
That's why I
you
hate
have
Night
multiple
Rain.
ways to accrue virtue, but you need to make quick judgments on how to best spend your
Damn, I
limited
hate
amount
how
of time.
fast it is.
After a few matches, I found that killing basic enemies during the first phase was the best use of my time.
Well, maybe it'll
I'd
be
level
balanced,
up my
okay.
character, and if I was particularly aggressive, I could claim the award for killing most enemies early on. In Phase 2, I would take down tougher enemies and bosses until a few moments before the ritual sites appeared. After that, I took down as many Bloodsworn as I could. In
It's
another
fast 'cause
round,
of the
I spent
phases.
Phase 2 and 3 looking for the purple
Night
flame
Rain's
tombs
pace
and
is really
barely made
fast.
it into the final phase.
The moon tears will be mine. Our turn
Ooh,
has
that's
come.
pretty.
For as many options as there are to make it into that final phase, it always comes down to a clash with other players.
Wow, we've really grown from like Dark Souls 3's Fight
From
Club.
Software did tease that there may be variations on this final phase when the Duskblood launches, but for the network test, it all culminates in a nail-biting PvP match between the 3 remaining survivors.
Man, I'm gonna get stomped so
In
hard.
between matches, you
That
return
looks
to the
good, though.
House of Night, a hub area where you can test out different Bloodsworn, presumably chat with characters, and look over tutorials and lore tidbits. This is where a majority of the
Whoa,
Duskblood
poise.
story unfolds, but entire wings of the house are locked off in the network test, so it's hard to say exactly what you'll be
I feel
doing
like this game is
here.
coming out next month.
I won 5 games out of the dozen or so matches that we played, and every time I made it into the final phase, I could feel my heart pounding outside of my chest. Fundamentally, the Duskbloods plays a lot like Elden Ring or Dark Souls, but these are tense duels that almost feel like a 3-dimensional Super Smash Bros.
Jesus.
The Bloodsworn can jump incredibly high, each are armed with short and long-ranged attacks, and winning comes down to exploiting attack recovery animations. You can even win by knocking players out of the arena.
Oh my god.
Zork, a Bloodsworn
Zork.
fitted with a bulbous suit of armor, has a skill called Human Rocket that lets him fly across the map and crash into enemies.
Yikes.
I witnessed one player get knocked off the arena because he wasn't keeping an eye on Zork. Alongside their bespoke weapons, each Bloodsworn has 2 unique skills tied to a cooldown meter. One is available at the beginning, and the other is unlocked after hitting a certain level within the match. Zork's basic skill is Human Rocket, and his advanced skill lets him fire mortar-like
that frog
missiles.
has boobs. No,
Albert, the
are those
slender,
hands?
silver-haired fox in the trailer, packs a sword and a machine gun, while his
Who's
basic
singing?
skill lets him launch blood
Was that that
projectiles,
giant?
similar to the Reduvia dagger in Elden Ring. Meanwhile, Tranglon has chakrams that can be used as melee weapons or thrown at enemies.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
her basic
chakrams.
ability lets her turn invisible, and her advanced
That's
skill
me.
summons a giant white snake. There are 6
That's the
playable
snake-
characters
that's the snake
in
from
the
Sekiro.
test, and each fits into a different playstyle we've come to expect from Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Albert and Tranglon align closer with dexterity builds, while Zork and his massive articulating sword is a strength character through and
Oh
through.
my god, Zork.
Each character can be tweaked and customized, but these options aren't available in the network test. The only customization option we could enable were sigils. This is one of the Duskblood's most fascinating ideas. Upon choosing a Bloodsworn, you can equip them with a sigil that alters their backstory and tasks them with a specific quest during a match.
A heretic lurks into night's
Rival
dusk.
Bloodsworn are assigned with passive sigils based on your sigil and unknowingly play a role in your quest. For example, one sigil marks another player as your sworn enemy, and hunting them down will earn you extra virtue. Another one tasks you with
I wonder why
tracking down an
Miyazaki
old
was so
friend
like.
and forming
I think
an
wasn't it
alliance
like
with them.
I forget if I
One
read this somewhere where he was
particularly interesting
into.
sigil has you find your lost
he liked
love,
the idea
who
of
also happens
Tarkov.
to be another player,
Oh,
and
look.
propose to them. It's not the first time a From Software game has touched on the theme of betrothal, but it's never been done quite like this. This is where the Duskblood's drama starts to take shape. Inspired by tabletop RPGs, these sigils incentivize players to play out specific roles in the middle of a match. In one game, I was marked as someone's sworn enemy. As the match went on, I noticed that one Bloodsworn wouldn't stop following me. Every time I'd stop to clear out enemies or pick up an item, he'd try to get in a few swings. Considering that PvP is de-emphasized for most of the match, I couldn't understand why he was so tenacious. It turns out I was marked as his sworn enemy and I had to adapt. Eventually he did kill me, but thankfully there's no penalty from death aside from wasted time. Quote, we wanted to develop a system that creates unexpected drama and excitement alongside role-playing, Miyazaki tells me. While I wasn't able to complete all the sigil quests, the inclusion of these player-specific objectives
I mean, look,
certainly
the
shakes
fact that
up
Miyazaki
matches.
like
One
clearly
sigil
is
had me play as
invested
an
kind of
inquisitor
excites me.
hunting down heretics. By using a specific emote, a temporary trail would materialize that led me to the Bloodsworn branded as such. It completely shifted my priorities for the rest
Would
of
I
the
have
match.
preferred a single-player
According
game?
to Miyazaki, the sigils available in
Yes.
the network test are relatively
course.
simple, but they will get more complex. Either way, I suspect these sigils are tied to the Duskblood story and its progression, 2 aspects that largely remain a mystery right now.
I'm excited for this music though. This sounds good.
Despite not knowing what the Duskbloods is about, its tantalizing art direction has me excited to learn more. The gothic aesthetic will certainly drum up comparisons to Bloodborne, but the Duskbloods has its own distinct vision that pulls from different eras and timelines. This is best represented in its cast of Bloodsworn. Each character comes from a different time period and region, but they all fit nicely into that overarching gothic style. Perhaps the biggest outlier is Zork. His bulky suit of armor looks more like a diving suit than the plated cuirasses we've come to expect from Dark Souls, and his helmet features an extendable beak to help him drink blood, almost like a mosquito. Fascinated by his design, I grilled Miyazaki on how this oddball came to be. Quote, the original design prompt for Zork was a Bloodsworn risen from the sea, though he looks quite different now. I love Ultraman and Ultra 7 specifically featuring monsters rising from the ocean depth, Miyazaki says. As Zork started to take shape, the diving suit evolved into an industrial-era steampunk-inspired unit. Despite the wide range of styles and influences, the Duskblood's world feels cohesive. These characters are pulled from different eras, but they all come from the same universe that Miyazaki conjured up. However, Miyazaki welcomes a tinge of chaos. The maps are just as diverse as the cast of characters. As Miyazaki cryptically put it, each map takes place at the dusk of humanity as these various worlds are falling apart. The theme that each map shares is that sense of ruin, a theme that From Software is no stranger to. But because there is no fixed era, the team is able to explore a wide array of regions, each with their own style and architecture. The only map available in the technical tests is Lowenrose City, which mostly adheres to the well-established vampire mythos: Gothic castles, foreboding clock towers, and grimy sewers. According to Miyazaki, there was a reason for this. Quote, "We went with Lowenrose City for the network test because it's very symbolic and matches the aesthetic of vampires. But it's just one era and aesthetic. Some of the maps that will be available in the final game are from completely different eras with completely different overall architectural styles, so there's quite a bit of variety to show multiple different eras of humanity's dusk." Lowenrose City might feel like an obvious location for a vampire game, but it still has that From Software flair. The bosses that roam the world feel plucked out of Miyazaki's worst nightmares, and the labyrinthian streets give way to some incredible views and a blood-red moon. What's really surprising about Lowenrose City, though, is its verticality. The Bloodsworn are far more agile than the Nightfarers in Elden Ring Night Rain, and the map has been designed around their heightened mobility. At the lowest point, there's a foggy swamp, it's not poisonous luckily, home to these inky jellyfish creatures, and as you ascend, you start to see more of the ornate Gothic architecture that looms over the surrounding areas.
I can't believe we can't stream this.
It's not quite as
really
big as Night Rain's Limveld, but there's a lot to explore. Part of the reason the Duskbloods and other From Software games manage to sidestep a lot of obvious tropes is how Miyazaki uses his inspirations. Quote, "From a personal standpoint, whenever I see something very interesting that I'd like to reference, it never really stops at that point. There's always things I look at and think, wouldn't it be cool if it was like this? It changes shape in my mind into a constant flow of new ideas coming together and coming apart. Even without intentionally trying to make it original, it just becomes original because of all the other things I want to do with that idea. Vampires and Gothic castles are well-trodden ground at this point, but it takes just a few minutes of playing the Duskbloods to see all the different directions Miyazaki and the team have taken this familiar concept." Candidly, the Duskbloods is not the From Software game I wanted. Coming off of Elden Ring Night Rain, I hoped the team would return to its single-player roots.
1000%.
But it's hard not to admire what From Software is doing. Taken as a whole, I've never played anything quite like the Duskbloods. It borrows ideas from PvPvE games and previous From Software titles, but it's impossible to pin down. It's not built on any pre-existing franchise, there is a lot going on in any given match, and there appear to be more tutorials in the Duskbloods than any From Software RPG before it. That not-so-gentle
apparently why they went with
might throw
Nintendo.
some folks off. The abundance of tutorials certainly threw me off, but once I settled into a rhythm and started piecing together its many mechanics, it became harder and
People are
harder
going to hate it
put
right away
down.
because they have to read.
The randomized variables within the map ensured that I couldn't rely on one specific strategy. The differences between Bloodsworn forced me to consider how certain matchups
So
could play
basically
out,
it's
and the final
one
showdown
player
had my heart
versus
racing every single
one player
time. This
combined
is all
with
steeped
other
in a
players
moody
if you
art direction
want.
that seemingly breaks common vampire tropes at every turn. With more maps, more Bloodsworn, and more lore to pour over, I could see myself spending dozens of hours exploring this world. After my preview wrapped, I found myself thinking about the perfect From Software game. I dreamed up a game that would have Bloodborne's gothic aesthetic, Sekiro's white-knuckled boss fights, Elden Ring's expansive gameplay options, and Dark Souls' layered world design. A multiplayer component like the Duskbloods never even crossed my mind. But the more I got to thinking about this imaginary game, the more I realized that I don't actually want that. Distilling all those experiences down to one specific thing in order to Frankenstein them together shaves off so much of what made those experiences special. Perhaps the Duskbloods isn't the From Software game I was hoping for when I first sat down with it, but that's what makes it so exciting. Despite Miyazaki and the team's extraordinary pedigree, they never seem satisfied or interested in resting on their laurels.
It's kind of
I didn't
ballsy,
think I'd
isn't
like
it?
Elden Ring Night Rain or Sekiro either, but I ate my words on both accounts and sunk 200 hours into each. The Duskbloods represents From Software's penchant to upend expectations and chart.
Don't you think they never want to
Regardless of the
sit
risks,
still?
It always seems willing to push its design and in turn
They
its
never sit
players in
still.
new directions.
And people
After
always
all,
freak
that
out, but
willingness
it's like,
to take risks is
I
how
suppose it
Demon
makes sense. I
Souls
mean, think about it.
reinvented the action RPG genre. I don't anticipate the Duskbloods doing the same for PvPvE games, but I think that desire to chase new ideas and experiment with off-the-wall mechanics is what I truly want out of a From Software game.
Oh, he does? Ouroboros does? Okay. What time is it? I probably... Oh, shit. I shouldn't watch that now. But that's good to know because I saw that floating around on Twitter. I saw that you got to go to Japan, which is really cool, too. Yeah, guys, anyway, that's it for me. I think that'll do it for today. So, of course, yeah, that was our Patreon live stream for this week. Tomorrow morning, I'll be pretty much the whole day, really. I'll be streaming Wuthering Waves. And then Saturday morning at 7 a.m., I'll be popping into Punishing Gray Ravens live recital. Live concert. That's at 7 a.m. Of course, thank you so much. We have one more Patreon stream for this month. That's next week. Stay tuned for something very special next week. If you want to be there, I will let you know. I will make an announcement very soon in the coming days. But there's something very exciting happening next week that I think those of you that are fans of mine, but also fans of music, will be very excited, and also fans of certain games that I can't talk about. You will be very excited. So stay very, very, very tuned to a community post coming imminently, whether it's today or tomorrow or sometime this week. I'm not sure, but just know that something very exciting is happening next week about an IP that I deeply love. I'm very excited to share with you. It's not really Ace Combat. Yeah. No, not free money. I wish. Free money for everybody. And then also next Tuesday will be the Gamescom opening day thing with the trailers and all that other stuff. So look forward to that. I don't know about Kingdom. I'm really struggling with Kingdom Hearts because I'm 2XKO closed or is shutting down. Wow, that's crazy. Damn, that was really a failed experiment. So that's too bad. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna squeeze in Recoded and Dream Drop Distance before the end of the year. There might be time in early November, and there might be time early September, 2 weeks maybe, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm not stressing about Kingdom Hearts though. We'll definitely get it done. So I appreciate you guys, and I'll see you very soon. Okay, see you tomorrow. See you Saturday. See you next week sometime. All right, take care of yourselves, guys. There's a lot of games I want to play is the problem. Bye. Be very well. Talk to you later. Thanks for the chats today. See you later.